Doja. Slow we come past, speeding up the heartbeat, banging in the chest. When you put it on me, you relieve my stress. You got me so high, taking deep breaths. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. You got me so turned up. You still gotta be so high. Weed always on my mind. No, he always on my mind. Doja. Know you want some of this part. You ain't gotta say a word. Just walk that, let's get burned. Then we'll roll up 100 fucking nuts. All up in my mouth now. All up in yo. This nigga got pounds of it. All up in his truck. Now we both look Asian. He waving and I'm drunk. I got dank shit in my cup. You know what I'ma do to you? I could give reviews to you. Flow, we X, and we sipping on that juice. That's just what she choose to do. Slow we come past, speeding up the heartbeat, banging in the chest. When you put it on me, you relieve my stress. You got me so high, taking deep breaths. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high.
POV.
I can't tell where your hair ends and mine begins. If I had a boy's tattoos, I would think that it's your skin. If I move too quick, that's you, I would think it's my affection. Being the cold, she isn't close enough. You could tell every time we touch, every time we up. Wish you could feel me, cute apartment. One bedroom, right where your heart is. Each space feels broken hearted. Cross the bed, feel way too foreign. I know when you see just someone new, they see us too. Ooh, I just wanna melt into you. I'm melting to you. Just wanna melt into you. Melt into you. Melt into Imagine you're ready for love and taste up and down. Hoping you're there so you can spit it out your mouth. Inhale, exhale, breathe in. With every breath I'm sinking in. No way to describe it, I'm a riot. If I wake up and I'm somehow beside you, instead of beside you, this shit is surprise you. You don't even notice, don't need to remind you. Wish you could build me a cute apartment. One bedroom where your heart is. Each place feels broken hearted. Cross the bed feels way too foreign. I wonder when they see just one, do they see us through? I'm melting to you.
Fiasco.
Hey, Century. There are times when I look above and beyond. There are times when I feel your love around me, baby. I'll never forget my baby. When I feel that I don't belong, draw my strength from the words when you said, hey, it's about you, baby. Look deeper inside you, baby. Dream about us together again. What I want us together again, baby. I know we'll be together again. 'Cause everywhere I go, every smile I see, I know you are there, smiling back at me, dancing in moonlight. I know you are free, 'cause I can see your star shining down on me. Time for share again. Makes me wanna dance. Say it loud and proud. All my love's for you. Always been a true angel to me. Now above, I can wait for you to wrap your wings around me. Wrap them around me. Sometimes hear whispering on my pain. No worries, will you ever see my baby? I'm so happy for my baby. Dream about us together again. What I want us together again, baby. I know we'll be together again. 'Cause everywhere I go, every smile I see, I know you are there, smiling back at me, dancing in moonlight. I know you are free, 'cause I can see your star shining down on me. I'm better. Can't even pretend like I don't want it again. On the brain all the time. Thinking about the things that we did. You did something. Shit like this don't happen too often. It's the way you put it down. Got no one else around. Got me taking a step on the outside. Cutting all ties with them other guys. Where you look in my eyes. Loving me nice and slow. You made me wanna go the rest through, just to put it down on you. You made me wanna be all of those things that you let me with.
at 5 in the morning. I wake up to 5 for my earnings. Fear in my mind is a warning. Pray to the one you're relying. I've been wandering all day. I try to be fine, but I can't be. The noise in my mind wouldn't leave me. I try to get by, but I'm burning. I'm behind, my mind it runs. All these thoughts have troubled me. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need. Right, yeah, I really need time now. I need to free mind now. I really need mine now. I need to free my mind now. I really need time now. I need to free mind now. I really need mine now. Yeah. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Send me a love that you cannot mix. One is the joy that you cannot waste, and the other one price that you cannot fix. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Finding a way where you cannot see. Man with this system, he cannot breathe. I need to find relief. But behind my mind, it runs. All these thoughts have troubled me. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need. I really need more now. I need to free my now. I need to free my mind now. I need time now. I need to free my now. I really need time now. Oh, yeah. Just let me free, freer than the open mind, farther than the eyes can handle, freer than the ocean now. Yeah, yeah. So set me free. Now I need to find relief. Set me to the open sky. Now I need to free my mind. Yeah.
Drop top Porsche, rollie on my wrist, diamonds up and down my chain. Cardi B straight stunning, can't tell me that the bossed up and not changed again. It's my big bronze boogie, got all them girls shook. My big fat ass got all them boys cooked. Some dollar bills, now we popping rubber bands. Bruno sang to me while I do my money dance like, yeah. Flexing on the gram like, yeah. Hit the little John, okay. Oh yeah, we doing it, we investigating.
Ooh, don't we look good together? There's a reason why they watch all night long.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Come on in. It's a brand new day. Hold on a minute, y'all. 1 second. I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize. Y'all come on in. Make sure y'all double tap that screen and like the live stream. We're gonna get into it. Let me speak to y'all. Hey Miss Lynn. Good morning. Hey Miss B. Hey Capri. What's going on, chick? Um, hey Angia. Good morning. What is that? Riri. Good morning. Um, hey amazing. Good to see you, boo. Ooh, excuse me. Hey Meryl. Good to see you, darling. Now listen to King Von. It's too early for King Von chat. Maybe you be on one. You be on one. Cause I had some of the shit that I did last night. Go ahead. Go ahead, cause I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna go adjust my air conditioner because for some reason I'm cold and I don't never get cold. In fact, I'm always hot, but it's got to be something going on. But oh man, I didn't send you the link, but I'm gonna no, I can't drop it. I'm gonna send it to you, but y'all give me a second. Go ahead and type what you're gonna type, Angie. I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead. Um, double tap the screen, like the live, speak to each other, all that good stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what's up. Um, let me send this link to Mary right quick. I'm just waiting on you to tell me what you're talking about, sweetie. Hey, Sonya. Good to see you, boo. Okay, man, you should be should have the link. Truth, my mom is a retired vote judge, and she knows a lot of people. And I called her last night and let her speak to my 19-year-old. She gave some phone numbers, and I called the black man that's always on TV. Okay, all right. About what, Angia? About what, sweetie? And I talked to his assistant and told them that he needs to take this young man. Oh, this young man's case. Oh, okay. Oh, about Carmelo Anthony. Okay. Yeah, girl, look. Whew. I told myself, oh, Benjamin Crump. I feel like if Benjamin Crump wanted to be involved in that case, he would have. I mean, that's good that I applaud you for that. Can't find my coffee cup. Okay, man, I understand. I understand. I applaud you, right? I do. I really do, but I had his number. Okay. The thing about that though is, Angie, I believe and I feel like if Benjamin Crump really wanted to be involved in that case, he'd have been involved. Like that man shows up. I got something saved in my playlist of a case he showed up for not too long ago. Like I I don't know. I don't know how he decides his cases or how they go. I'm sure it's all strategic or whatever, however you want to put it. But I feel like after all this time, because this happened last year, I think. I feel like if he wanted to be involved, he would have been involved. Yeah, I feel like if he wanted to be involved, he would have been involved. And even with the trial going on and everything we've seen play out with this trial, you feel me? I feel like if he wanted to be involved, he'd have been involved. That's how I feel. I feel the way about Benjamin Crump the way I used to feel about Al Sharpton. You know how Al Sharpton used to show up, when it was convenient for Al Sharpton, and certain things he would show up for and certain things he wouldn't. That's how I feel about Benjamin Crump. You know what I'm saying? They have a way of picking and choosing what they want to defend or what they want to show up for. And I just feel like if he wanted to be involved with this case, shit. Hey, Miss Coleman, at this point, you don't even have to call him. He shows up. They call you. That's how I feel. So, like I said, I applaud you. I do. I really do applaud you in your efforts. But Jill, it's a lot that comes with this stuff. It's just a lot. What was Benjamin Crump for Cyrus? Like, where was he for Cyrus? You know what I'm saying? Like they even with Benjamin Crump, and I know a lot of people may look up to him because it seems like he show up for the people, but really, does he really? Does he really show up for the people, or does he show up for the people that he feel like is gonna benefit him? You get what I'm saying? I just give all these people like the side eye. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like, and y'all know how I feel about, how people put people on certain levels when it comes to money. I don't respect that. I feel like the homeless man with no money and the millionaire, billionaire, trillionaire man with money should be treated the same. We're all the same. Money don't make us. You feel me? Money shouldn't dictate how a person is treated, how a person is none of that. That's just how I feel. And I think, people, that's how people are judged these days, according to your tax bracket. And I just think it's disgusting. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Truth. This has my heart so heavy, and thank God I pray all throughout the day because yeah, So I decided and I prayed about it and I meditated about it this morning. I decided I'm not, I think I was in such a, and I have to just make a general apology to everybody that watches me, that supports me, that tuned in to me on yesterday. Because my spirit was just, my spirit was in such a bad place yesterday, y'all. And see, usually when I'm like that, I'm even shocked that I stayed on live as long as I did yesterday, from the morning time into the nighttime and this and that and the third. Because normally when my spirit is that disturbed, I retreat. I don't come live. I even retreat from my family members. Like when my spirit is feeling the way I was feeling yesterday, I usually don't interact with anybody. You get what I'm saying? Like I usually retreat to myself by myself because my spirit is so disturbed that I don't want to I don't know the right word I'm looking for, but I don't want to put that on others. I don't want to do that. Like when I'm in the bad space or in a bad place, and I don't interact with other people because I don't want to put my spirit off on other people. You see what I'm saying? Truth, I'm going to try to work today. Yesterday I forgot I was at work. I was truly like this. Oh yeah, you were amazing. I said, oh thank you, amazing. Girl, listen, I try. I try. I promise you, I do. My spirit was also heavy true. That's why I had to leave the live early last night to go down in prayer. Yup, Miss Lynn. And you know what I'm saying? Like when I seen you say you had to go, and cause you be Miss Lynn, you be there, you be around for me. And when you said you had to go, I knew it. But I felt you though. I felt you because I felt the same way. And see, the difference between me and you is you had sense enough to go. I stayed. I should have 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 left with you. You know what I'm saying? I was so angry, then I made it worse by reading the comments. See, I don't do the comments. I can't reading the comments from these comment sessions. We have come far as a country, but we haven't. That's true, Capri. That's true. That is so true. Y'all know what? It took me having a conversation, and y'all gonna be shocked, especially the people that know me. Especially the people that know me. Like I say, yesterday was a lot. Yesterday was heavy. Yesterday I prayed for me. I prayed for y'all. I prayed for the Carmelo family. I prayed for the Metcalf family. I just prayed for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because yesterday was a whole entire lot, right? So like I say, when I got off live, it's like I was even feeling worse. Truth, I did what I did because this hit my 19 in another way and to watch him asking why hurt me and my husband. He's a good boy that's in college and work at Pepsi and we keep him Oh, I get it. I get it. Meryl said, I understand truth. My spirit was truly vexed after the life I cut off social media. After the live I cut off social media. Yeah, I did too. I did too, Meryl. Truth, your show was real and intense, but you gave us the platform to express our true feelings. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Miss B, and thank you, sweetie. Hey, honey locks. Hey, girl. I like Truth Fighters. I like that name. Meryl should have cut off social media. I should have cut off social media as well. We live to love and learn. We live to love and learn. Live another day. So yeah, I was in a bad space last night, after I got off a live or whatever. And I got a phone call. And I got a phone call from a person that usually if that person calls me, I don't answer. Oh, by the way, if Keep It Cute is in the bushes, she called me too, but when she called me, I didn't get her call. And by the time I realized she had called me, it was too late to call back. But I'll try to reach out to her today. But because when I got off live, I went and got in the shower. In the past 2 weeks, the devil has been working. Shit, the devil always working, Angia. Shit. Now I know just past 2 weeks, girl. But anywho, see, this is what I be talking about. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. Let me see. Oh, hey Danielle. When we're unalive, they get off, and when we stand our ground, they try to bury us behind bars. Truth is what triggered so bad. I broke down after work. I couldn't eat anything until this morning. Oh, we have never really received equal justice in this country. Yeah. So yeah, when I got off live yesterday, the day was tough. The day was long. It was bad. My spirit was vexed. I was like, thinking back and looking back. I don't even know why I was still on live. Anywho, so when I got off live, I got in the shower or whatever. I didn't eat anything. I didn't. I did go get in the shower though, and then uh, I was pretty much just not getting out the shower, and I got a phone call. Now, like I say, the person that called me, I usually don't even answer his calls because I just don't. It's my ex-husband. Y'all know I don't. Okay, I got you. Since you feel that way, let's get you going. All right, so it was my ex-husband, y'all, and he called me, and he was calling me about something about my daughter. Y'all know, only way I communicate with that man is when it comes to my children or my grandchildren. Even though my children grown, and you would think that him being my ex-husband, when it comes to our grown kids, we don't have to still communicate about our grown kids. But the fact of the matter is, he feel like we should, and for a long time I didn't. And so I finally decided, okay, if this dude wants to communicate with me about our grown kids, maybe I should, just let it go. All right. So long story short, that's it. So he was calling me last night about he was calling me last night about the trip. I told y'all we're going on a trip, for my little birthday. So basically he was calling me to let me know he was sending me something uh for the trip. He was sending me some money, basically. So okay, he told me that. I was like, all right, all right, all right. Then he wanted, because see, one thing about him, he can't just call. It's supposed to be about the kids now, but he just can't call me and say what he got to say when it comes to the kids. He got to try to make look friendly conversation, which irritates the fuck out of me because I don't want friendly conversation, right? But for some reason, last night I kind of sort of entertained it. Because after he told me what he told me, he went into something else. Oh, he was talking to me about I told y'all my kids laid to rest their cousin, you know, over the weekend or whatever. So he went into talking about that. Truth, I still can't believe how terrible his defense team misrepresented him. No expert witness to explain. No Carmelo. At this point, I feel like Carmelo should have took the stand. I'm gonna watch. I turn my head for a minute, but I'll be looking out for the truck. Okay, man, Lynn. I got it. I'm looking too, girl. And I ain't gonna entertain them. I'm just gonna block them. $100, girl. Listen, that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story for another time. But so we talk about he said he was had they talked to me about their feelings and all this type of stuff. Were they okay? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, haven't you talked to him? And he like, yeah, but they talk to you more than me. They But I was like, they good or whatever. Because see, when our kids experience a loss, especially when it comes to a younger person like their friend or their cousin who was their age or whatever, we feel like it's always a trigger for them, being as though they lost their brother, right? So we went into that. We talked about that. And then some type of way we got into me. And I know what he asked me. He said, because we was talking about my kids, right? My daughters. And we was talking about how they was dealing with grief and the loss of their cousin, right? So then he was like, well, how you dealing? That's the question he asked me. He was like, how are you dealing? And I was like, what you mean? He was like, how are you dealing? I said, with what? I said, with what? He was like, everything, life. How are you? We always talk about the kids and this and that and the third, and I just want to ask you how you doing. I'm like, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm okay. What's up? He said, you always say that. You always say that, but I know that you're not. And I just got offended. I like, okay, you ask me how I'm doing, how I'm feeling. I tell you, okay, leave it at that. Don't do that. Like I said, I'm okay. And he in turn told me I wasn't okay. That offended me, which he was correct. He was right. But I forgot that I was married to that man and he know me and I can be in the most lowest place as far as my mental or my emotional, and somebody asks me how am I doing and I say I'm good, I'm fine, I'm okay. So he knew that. He knows me. And I keep forgetting that since we ain't been together in so many years. I keep forgetting that this man actually, he know me. So basically I was like, okay, if you know I'm not okay or whatever, just leave it at that. Don't worry about it. I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good regardless. And then he went into this whole spiel on me and telling me about me. And then the amazing part about it is I actually sat there and listened. I actually sat there and listened to him. And I'm not going to go too much into everything he said. But I'm going to just say low key, he called me out. That's all I'm going to say. He low key called me out. And I was shocked at myself because I sat there and I listened to it. And I actually agreed with some of the shit he said. But I didn't realize it or recognize it until he said it to me. And I agreed with it, but I never let him know I agreed with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to tell him he was right. But I felt in my spirit he was right. Some of the things he was telling me or saying to me are calling me out on. God works in mysterious ways. Because I don't talk to that man about me. Like, I don't talk to him about me, but it was something about yesterday that made me sit down on that phone with him and actually talk to him and listen to him. Because I don't usually do that. Maybe listening to what, Sonya? He may be listening to what. But I don't do that. I don't talk to him. I don't listen to him. I don't give him a chance to even, But all I would say is the conversation that I had with him last night, it helped me. It did. And it helped me realize certain things and recognize certain things about me and myself and how and what I've been going through and how I've been dealing with. No, he don't listen to he don't do social media songs. He don't do YouTube. He don't do social media. He don't do social media. He'll be the last somebody to listen to my content, and it's not because of just me. He just don't listen. He don't do social media at all. He don't even understand what I get out of it other than a paycheck. He don't get that. He don't do that. Yeah, he don't. I may say God can use anyone or anything when it comes to, yeah, and that's the thing. Amazing. It kind of behooved me because I'm like, out of all, my dude, my friend, my kids, my mama, out of all people in my life, you know what I'm saying? This is the person that I'm talking to and listening to, and it's opening my eyes. I'm like, how does that work? It kind of fucked me up, for real. It kind of messed me up, but it is what it is. Life is amazing. God is good, and He works in mysterious ways, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. Because I never would have thought the conversation that I had with him and the eye opener that I experienced with him, I ain't never think that would ever happen, ever. But I just figured, however which way God put it on me, or do what He do, whoever He used, I accept it. Because sometimes it is the person you least expect. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I look at it. But with that being said, I did promise myself that I wouldn't, even though I'm going to do this content, we're going to talk about it because it needs to be talked about. I'm just not going to let it affect me the way it did yesterday. I'm just not going to let it, I feel like in order to bring my content and to bring awareness and to allow you all to, get out what y'all need to get out, I got to do it a certain type of way or not do it at all. I see how you went from boiled eggs into something. That's a way to put it, amazing. That's a cute way to put it, amazing. I hear you, sis. I hear you. But yeah, y'all, so we're going to get into it and we're going to talk about what we call the aftermath, It's still, to me, honestly, the public needs to see the actual video footage to decide. You know what? I don't know who you are, but welcome to my chat. Hopefully you subscribe. Greg, I agree with you. And I was listening to somebody earlier who was talking about the fact that whenever anything goes down, we get video footage from things that we never would have thought we would have seen footage of, right? Certain things that happen, certain videos that go viral when it comes to certain shit, right? We see video footage of shit. We be like, damn, who got that? How did that happen? What, you know what I'm saying? And if y'all remember, I said, because it was testified, there was testimony that they had a picture, right? They had a picture of the paramedics working on Austin. And I said, how do they have a picture of the paramedics working on Austin and there's no footage? Who took a picture? But then I thought about it. The reason why they have a picture of the paramedics working on Austin, because that is a screenshot of video that was taken. That's how I feel. That's what fell in my spirit. Because I'm like, truth, who in that moment would actually pull out their phone and take a picture versus a teenager or teenagers pulling out their phone recording? Hey, Renee. Taking a picture versus recording a video. And I thought about it. That's what it was. There's actual footage, y'all. There's actual footage inside that tent in that moment of everything that happened. Why is it not out there? Why is it not out there? Because there's no way that I can be convinced that 1, 2, 3, 4, or even 5, 6, 7, or 8 of them kids pulled their phones out and recorded what was going on. Truth the Black Man came out last night and he said only show half the video in court. He was in the court. I don't know who you're talking about, Angel. And usually when y'all tell me about something that you seen like that, I would prefer y'all send it to me so we can share it with everybody. In court, he was in the courtroom and he said it was several boys that approached that. I heard that too, Angel. They was trying to jump that young man in under the tent and he was in fear for his life. This man on TikTok said he seen it. Can you send it to me? I love to share it with everybody if you can send it to me. When you see stuff like that and you want me to talk about it, send it to me, boo. I got you. My email is always going across the screen. Or if you can't see it, ask one of my moms to drop it and they'll drop it. I do believe that though, Angel. I'm telling you, I do believe that there's plenty of footage of what happened, and the reason why this footage is not made public is because it does not fit their narrative. Hey, Natasha. Hey, boo. The footage the true footage, the real footage that was taken up under that tent does not fit the narrative that they tried to spin to us. See, the state of Texas just played in America's face. What's up, Trey? Okay, Angela. Trey, you want to come on the panel? Is your live over with? Let me see. I'm finna send you the link. I think that hold on, y'all. I got some pictures of Grayson this morning, y'all. Grayson is as cute as a button. Did you hear me? What the hell? Oh my God. Okay. That attorney treated this like a misdemeanor case and not a murder case. An appeal has to be filed. Yeah, I agree with you, Honey Lock. But that footage that I know exists, that I'm pretty sure exists, is the reason why that footage was not made public, is the reason why that footage was not fully played in court. And I just don't understand how these people, I just don't, she is amazing. That girl, she has my heart. I got some pictures of her this morning. She is just too cute, y'all. She is just too cute. But I just don't understand how they got away with it. And then I do understand how they got away with it. What I don't understand is, how is it possible? Like, what are we doing? Like, what is really going on? Like, I see some shit on a daily basis that have me like, I can't believe that this shit is happening. But in actuality, it is. And there's a lot of stuff that's going on these days that is just wow. It's just wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, Greg, right? Because it's so sad how it's coming out, and now pictures are coming out. Prosecutors are having a good time. They say, well, according to Trey, the picture's not real. I don't know. I beg to differ. I think it's real. I think it's really real. But Trey said AI. I forget what Trey said he did to authenticate that picture. He sent it to me in my messages, but it's just too much. Now, what I want to do, y'all, we are going to relive just a little bit of yesterday, and we're going I don't think Eddie was pretending to record. He was recording, and it shows what really happened. It's going to come out. Eventually, you think Natasha. And just say she think the pictures are real. Right. So we're gonna relive a little bit of what happened yesterday, and we're gonna talk about it. And y'all know how hindsight is 2020. We're gonna listen to the words of some people to try to figure out, just get the consensus of what Cause baby, let me tell you something. I don't know if it's because my algorithm, cause I've been clicking on everything, Carmelo Anthony, everything that's being pretty much everything that's being said and done. But my whole timeline ain't nothing. Even today. Now yesterday was that way, but even today, this morning, my timeline ain't nothing but, people talking about this case and people talking about, the verdict and the sentence and things of that nature. So I kind of sort of pulled a couple of clips that I wanted us to react to. You playing catch up, Miss Coleman? Okay. So we're gonna get into it. So y'all make sure y'all are double tapping the screen for your girl. Okay. Feel free to support the channel. This channel is monetized, so you can hit the cash out, the super chat. You can also support. I'm not the cash out, the super chat and the super sticker, and you can also hit the cash app or the PayPal. And the link to my cash app is pinned at the bottom. All right. So let's watch some of the footage from yesterday. Watch some of the commentary from yesterday, and let's have a discussion. Okay. Choose my laptop charging. That many interviews online about him talking about the video and how he hit how it was self-defense and how the young man. Okay, Angia, I haven't seen it. I don't have time to look for it. So just whenever you can, just send it to me. We probably gonna be talking about this for the rest of the week, to be honest, or for the rest of the week that I'm here. Cause what's the day? I'm supposed to not come live tomorrow, but I might be live tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. Get Apple Pay. I don't even have an Apple. I don't even have an iPhone. I mean, I could get Apple Pay because my daughter, I can have it sent to my daughter, but I wouldn't do that with YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Not because I don't trust you and Jill. I just don't involve these with my YouTube. But I don't even have an an iPhone. I don't do iPhone. What's up? What's up, Mad Militant?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. How was your night? How was your morning?
I was chilling, trying to catch up on that.
Oh, have you been watching the aftermath stuff about this case?
Yeah. Everybody got a lot of opinions.
Oh yeah, it's a whole lot of it's a whole lot of going on, man. Yeah, I some stuff I tap into, a lot of stuff I won't. You can get engulfed in this stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just hate to see my people just going back and forth at it. It's like, damn, they got us anyway. We sitting here fussing with each other.
But our people ain't the only people that's going at it. You got to be fair. It's some white people out there saying some of the most ignorant shit. I get it that now see, you got to remember, man, that I was the one who said, for our people, please don't do it. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be out here acting a fool, cutting up, giving them something to bring news about and things of that nature. I was the first one that said it. But I got to admit that even though it's some of us that's out there doing and saying stupid shit, they are too. I'm not just going to focus on what our people are doing versus what everybody is doing.
It's both sides, but I care more about my people than, you know what I'm saying.
But you say you care more about your people, but how you bring it across is like you're more critical of your people instead of caring more about your people. It's like you're more critical.
It comes with the territory sometimes when you observe it.
That's just my opinion.
When you observe it, sometimes it may look that way when you actually you don't put out what you see.
I feel you. And Jill say, man, how you feel about them white people had guns? The white people that had guns outside the courtroom.
I don't know about that picture. I didn't see none of that.
I didn't either.
But if they did, that'd be fucked up if they not law enforcement or something like that.
Someone burned a cross at a park in Chicago. Wow.
Yeah, I think that was on the west side. I did see that. I was trying to see was it real, because there's a lot of AI fakes going on out here.
Oh, you got to make sure you authenticate stuff, because there's a lot of fake shit out there. Yes, it is. fake videos, fake pictures. I even saw somebody with a picture of him in the courtroom, and I know that shouldn't be because it wasn't supposed to be no kind of devices in the courtroom to have a picture of him in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference between someone having a sketch, because I'm pretty sure it was somebody in there sketching, but this was an actual picture of him in the courtroom. I'm like, wait a minute, how was that possible?
Yeah, I think I seen that too.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I think we got the same algorithm, man.
I don't know. I'm seeing this stuff on Twitter, but I think it's making its way over to YouTube.
Oh
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
oh yeah. It's on Associated Press, but this AI cannot be trusted. Absolutely not, honey. Like these days, it's sad, and I said in 2030 it's gonna be worse. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't tell what's real and what's fake. Oh, thank you, Natasha. Natasha just sent me something. Just know that y'all can send me, if y'all want to send me stuff y'all seen that I have not seen that y'all want to talk about, send it to me in my email, and I can put it all together, and we'll do a live tomorrow talking about it. Anything y'all see that y'all want us to discuss, right? And I have not seen it, or I tell if you mention it to me and I say I have not seen it, just send it to me. Just send it to me today, and everything y'all send me today, we'll talk about it tomorrow, okay? I got y'all. So yeah.
So I did find my coffee, and I can't find my blunt now, so I have to roll it
Oh
up.
damn!
One of these mornings.
You need both of them together.
Always. That's breakfast.
I'm just trying to figure out, man. I love you, man. I'm trying to figure out how the hell you lost your coffee cup.
Oh, I was outside. I was trying to do a flea flick on a rim seal. You know what I'm saying? Trying to put some rims and shit real quick. And I left the cup outside on the side of the thing.
Oh, I've left my coffee cup outside a couple of times when I went outside to have my morning coffee. But so I understand. And just man, I feel you because I shelter my boys and raise them away from where I come from, and my son can't understand why this is happening. But I need to take him to the hood so he can understand. I don't know. I get it though. I get it. My kids were fortunate to know both sides, and the reason why is because me and my ex-husband, we raised them in suburbia, but my ex-husband is from the hood, and he insisted on them knowing the hood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like even though they was raised on one side of town, they are familiar with the other side of town because their daddy familiarized them with it, and he would always take them, you know what I'm saying, around his people who was in the hood. Which at the time, when they was growing up, I didn't agree with it. It's a lot of things that I didn't agree with when it came to raising my kids with my ex-husband. But I see now today that some things were beneficial. My kids can pretty much exist in any atmosphere, any climate. You know what I'm saying? They can. They really can. Huh?
I did mine the same way.
Oh yeah.
I did enough for you.
I guess all in all is a good thing, to be well around it like that. You know what I'm saying?
And I caught on to what you said yesterday, and I think that's the reason why I've talked about the 90s so much, because that was probably the last time I was actually out there, because through the 2000s and stuff, I had 2 kids. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's like your uncles with the 70s. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell them shit about the 70s.
That uncle with the cigarette hanging out of his mouth, they be talking about the 70s. Yeah.
I'm the 90s.
In truth, I have a story. My husband did 10 years in the feds, and when he came home, he changed our world and moved us far away. Oh, that's a blessing. Mine did 5, and when he came out, he changed my world because I left him. Not too long after he got out. So shout out to your husband, honey. Down south hood is everywhere. Wow. All right, so we're gonna listen. We're gonna watch some clips. from yesterday. We're gonna watch some clips, we're gonna watch some content, some commentary, whatever, and we're gonna talk about it. Mad. When I'm playing the clips, you can stop me anytime if you want to react or whatever. And we're gonna get into it. What y'all laughing at me for? What I did? It's the truth. Shit. Cause I told that man before he got out of prison, when I decided to give him a second chance, I said, you fuck up one time, that's it. I'm not doing years and years and years of forgiving. It's done. One and done. And I meant it. And I stood on it. So it was what it was. Let's get into it, honey locks. Let's go. All right.
Found guilty. He was found guilty.
Here we begin WFA News at 5 with breaking news. In the trap meet stabbing trial, a jury found Carmelo Anthony guilty of murder for killing Austin Metcalf last spring. Metcalf and Anthony were both 17 years old at the time, and Anthony is 19 now. The trial immediately entered the punishment phase, and jurors just heard arguments from both defense and prosecutors as they weigh Anthony's sentence. We have live team coverage of the verdict and sentencing from the Collin County Courthouse. Senior crime and justice reporter Rebecca Lopez, senior investigative reporter Tanya Iser, and Cole Sullivan are all there to bring us up to speed. We're going to start with Rebecca and Tanya.
Well, Chris, this jury began deliberating about 11 o'clock, and then just before 2 o'clock, less than 2 hours, they had a verdict, and they did find Carmelo Anthony guilty of murder. They also could have deliberated the other.
And do you know, it's people saying, and when I say people, I mean like content creators or whatever, 36 and a half years. That's a blessing. God bless you in jail. That's a blessing. What up, Fufu?
Good morning. Morning.
Good morning. Matt, you know, it's some people it's a lot of content creators out here saying, and as well as like legal analysts and stuff like that, they are surprised that the verdict. Hey, Queen. Thank you for the love. Same to you, sweetie. That they are surprised that the verdict and the sentencing all happened in one day.
Hey, you heard me say yesterday, God damn, they doing sentencing today. They ain't gonna go home and come back tomorrow. That's what I said. I'm like, shit. That's
playing around with that.
And state do they shit differently.
They gave him 35 years, amazing. 35 years. Yeah, they were shocked at how fast. And my theory is it was done that quickly because it was all already like it was done. Like, that's my opinion. Like, it was done. It wasn't they didn't need to really deliberate because they said them people. Now we say it took them 3 hours to come up with that sentencing, but actually no, they had dinner. So you got to factor in them 3 hours, they had dinner. And how much time really was discussed about his sentence? Because they had dinner in the midst of those 3 hours.
And which
they actually ordered, that's false. They ordered dinner while they were deliberating on how many years to give them. That's when they ordered dinner. Because
that's what I'm talking about.
So when did they let?
Hold on. That's what I'm talking about.
The 3 hours was the guilty verdict. You said it ain't take them 3 for that.
They spent 3 hours. No, they spent 3 hours for the guilty verdict and 2.5 to 3 hours for the sentencing. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, well, that's not what you said, because you said how long did they really do? Because you said they took 3 hours to you said they ate dinner while during the 3 hours. You may
I was talking about the 3 hours for the sentencing. I may have said it, but I was talking about. I'm talking about the 2.5.
You think they stopped for dinner, or you think they ate while they was deliberating?
What I heard. We all listened to it on my live.
No, I'm asking you. I said, do you think they stopped to eat dinner? Because I know they put out a message that they had ordered dinner while they were deliberating. But do you think they stopped to eat, or do you think they ate while they were deliberating on how much time to get?
I have no idea. I don't know. To me, it honestly don't make a difference. I don't know though, Trey. I don't know if they stopped.
So how did they fit in? Because I seen a show this morning, that's a reliable source, right? And they was reading off what the father had said to Anthony, like in the court, I guess before the sentence or after the sentence. So they had time to fit in people.
That was done. That was called the victim impact statements, and those statements were made after he was sentenced. I clearly remember hearing the court TV people saying the victim impact statements are always done after everything is over with because they don't want to affect whatever the jury is going to decide. So I got from that the victim impact statements came after the verdict and the sentencing.
Which called his father, boy, Austin's father went off.
I heard about it. I think I got a clip on it. I think I got a clip about it. I think I heard something about he said, "You lucky you just got 35 years."
That was afterwards, after he said some stuff. That was towards the end of what I'm hearing. I'm not sure how long it was because they was just reading a brief and out of the source. The newspaper.
I want to ask Trey to do something for me, but he gets on my nerves. He might ask me to pay him to do it. But I need Trey, can you do something for me? He on mute.
Such as.
Can you try to get me the transcripts of the trial? I'll pay for them. Just find them. I don't have time to sit down and find how I can get the transcript from the trial. And I know they're not available now. I don't think. But do you think you could do that for me?
I have to collaborate with the clown.
However, which way you need to do it, I'll pay for them. I just need y'all to find them so I can get them. I appreciate it. But okay, y'all, let's listen. They are available. Hey, Mystic, you say they are available now? Okay, thank you.
Lesser charge of manslaughter, but once they found him guilty of murder, manslaughter was off the table. He faces 5 to 99. But Jobin Punniger has been inside the courtroom, and he heard the closing arguments. He heard the testimony from Carmelo Anthony's mom, which is the only witness that was called to testify in this punishment phase. Jobin, tell us what the courtroom was like, first of all.
You know, we always remember when it's really loud in a courtroom where people are talking about things, and you also remember when people aren't saying a thing. And the quietest moment that I ever experienced, at least in this trial, is the moment before the jury walks in to deliver that verdict. And then the next thing we hear, after the verdict is read, Kayla Hayes, this is Carmelo's mom, audibly crying. And it's loud. She's the only one making noise in that moment. Her grandmother, Carmelo's grandmother, is also crying right next to her. Obviously a very difficult moment. And one moment that I do want to speak to is there's a moment when Carmelo Anthony is now remanded into the direction of the sheriff's department, and he is walked out with the deputy and his 2 attorneys. In that moment, Carmelo Anthony walks out. He's crying visibly. He takes a glance.
Thanks for joining. It was optimistic. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell. Thank you.
Over at his parents. It was a split second, and it tells you so much about the pain that happens with these verdicts and the sentence.
But talk also a little bit about Austin Metcalf's family, because Hunter was in the courtroom for the first time. He has not been at this trial. Their reaction. Yeah.
There was very little emotion during the verdict and after the verdict. It wasn't until they came in for when the jury first got to hear about the actual sentencing charges, that's when they were actually the most talkative. But before that, they were very quiet. There was a time during closing when Bill Werski's talking about life sentences have already been handed out in this case. Megan Metcalf has a life sentence. Jeff Metcalf has a life sentence. And Hunter Metcalf already has a life sentence, talking about the loss of Austin Metcalf. And that's when we see Megan Metcalf really having a moment there. It's very difficult.
What do you make of that when it comes to the jury going to have to deliberate this and decide his punishment?
Well, I think that they take what they...
Mind y'all, this clip right here, y'all, I told y'all we were going back to yesterday, right? So mind y'all, this clip, I think it's before the actual, well, no, because he talks about the 35 years. Let's listen. Let's just listen. These clips are not that long. I'll tell y'all when we're going to get into the videos that actually are lengthy, but these are just clips, so they're not that long.
Here, and I think for what Jobin said and Werski's final argument to them, I mean, I think it's relatively like recent to when they go back and deliberate. So I think it's going to really have some people thinking about things. And yes, you have to determine how you want to punish this defendant. But what Worski was doing is saying you can't forget about this family that's been affected by these actions.
Chris, back to you.
I want to just follow up on some of the things you said, in terms of how this played out with the jury being able to consider manslaughter and murder. Was this something that was expected and quite so soon?
Tanya? Oh, he asked if manslaughter and murder were something that was being expected that the jury was going to deliberate.
Well, I would have been surprised if they had not included manslaughter. I would expect in a case that it would have been included.
I'm gonna say something. I want to know y'all thoughts and opinions on it. I feel like at this point, that whole inserting the manslaughter charge on there at the last minute, I think that to me honestly was for show. I think that they put that on there to for show. I think it was a reason, and I think it was a strategic move to add that manslaughter charge on there, knowing I think they fully, I feel like they knew they were going to convict him of murder. I think the judge knew it. I think the jury knew it. And I think the judge placing that charge at the last minute was just, to
that
be
is
honest,
crazy to think all them people would think alike. Because if he put manslaughter on there, they actually could have convicted him of that instead of first degree. And if you saying they wanted first degree, there would have been no need to even tease another option.
No, I'm saying I think the jury had pretty much made up in their mind already that they was going to give him murder, whether he put that on there or not.
That's what I'm saying. The judge didn't need to add it. You said you think the judge doing all of it. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, when it comes to that judge, Money Boy, until it's proven that he is not in cahoots with the lawyer and the daddy and things of that nature, I feel like the judge is crooked. I'm sorry. That's my opinion.
It hasn't been proven that they are in cahoots.
I just said.
You said until it's proven that they're not, but there's no proof that they are.
Well,
but there is no proof
either.
How you gonna ask for proof of something, but there's no proof that they are in cahoots?
I can feel the way I want to feel.
But wouldn't it make sense?
I kind of agree with you on this.
Wouldn't it make sense though to have proof that they're in cahoots and then say until y'all say something different, there is no proof that they are?
It may make sense to you, but I am entitled to feel the way I feel.
I don't know about the cahoots, but that first part, you know what I'm saying, the manslaughter, I thought when I first heard it yesterday, I thought he did that for crowd control. Money Boy, you saw them out there doing voodoo. Come on, man.
I thought they were gonna do manslaughter, and I was baffled as to why when they asked for the negligent homicide, he was like, "Nah, we're not gonna do negligent homicide. We'll just do manslaughter." Because that would have been a third option, which would have given them less time.
I think it was crowd control.
But like he didn't have to
get everybody to calm down.
That was like
or to get a bigger reaction when they get murdered. You know
I thought he would have been convicted of manslaughter.
We all thought that. I even thought that, and I was like, that would have been appropriate, because he, contrary to popular belief, I didn't think that he should have got completely off, but I just didn't think it was murder, and I felt like manslaughter was the better charge. You know what I'm saying? The more appropriate charge or whatever. And I thought they were gonna give a manslaughter too as well.
Now, I'm gonna ask you a question. We all know going to trial is very, very risky. They knew the evidence that was going to be presented against them. Do you think that he may have been failed, not trying to get a plea deal instead of going to trial?
I said it yesterday. I don't know if you missed it, but I said that to me, honestly, in my opinion, one of the things he got as far as an appeal, one of the arguments he could have, was ineffective counsel. I think that his defense team did not fully defend him. Period. That's my opinion.
Doesn't make him, and you have to cite something actual, credible that.
I know that, Trey. I know that. I You want to be
I
technical, but I'm telling you my opinion.
But you do realize I asked you a specific question, and then you told me that you think on appeal grounds for ineffective counsel be there. I said, do you think Carmelo and his mama, because he was an adult, should have sat down and was like, try to give me a plea deal instead of taking this to trial? Because we know going to trial
How do we know that wasn't done? How do we know that a plea deal was even offered?
We don't. I just said, do you think that was something that should have been thought of, though? It may have, but we don't know. But do you think it should have been thought of?
Yes, I do think that. Yes. Yes.
If he could have got a deal for manslaughter.
Because like I said, he wasn't fully innocent, but he wasn't guilty of murder.
I honestly think if he wanted to try to play ball, they probably would have given him a plea. I think they would.
So you think a plea maybe? So you thinking a plea was an option? They just didn't take it.
Normally they do it. I mean, nobody wants to go to court. Even the prosecutors, if they could get you to stay out of court and get you some time, that's cool for them. It's still a win, and most defense attorneys don't want to lose.
Hey, Miss Carla. Good morning. Well, I do think that it should have been entertained, Trey, to answer your question. If that answers your question.
Yeah, definitely. If it wasn't, shame on them. I think it should have been entertained because it could have said, hey, my client, we know what's going on. We don't want this public spectacle. Manslaughter, 10 years. We agreed he out in 5.
Could it be what the lead attorney said, showing no remorse through the whole thing?
I don't know about that because that would assume that the jury has been following everything and looking at it and seeing nobody show remorse and all of that. I do know, though, they typically make a plea deal on you, even if it's a bad plea deal. Even if they say, we're going to offer you 15, they give you some type of plea off top.
You say they offer you some type of plea.
Yeah, the DA will come to you and tell you, look, tell your client we got him dead to rights. We offering 15.
But you know what? To be honest, though, Trey, usually when that happens, especially in a high-profile case, that's mentioned. The fact that it wasn't mentioned that he was offered a plea, do you think that he was actually offered one? Because I do believe that this case, they took this case, and a lot of people has used these words. They used this case to set an example. So do you think a plea was even offered?
I think they thought that they could win.
Yeah, so with that being said, maybe they didn't offer a plea. Maybe
no, if you think you can win, that means you turn the offer down and you say, I'm going to trial. Typically before trial, they offer one. If
are you saying you think that Carmelo team thought he could win or the prosecution?
Carmelo and his team thought that they could win, and so they probably turned down a plea deal. They probably didn't ask for one. They probably didn't attempt to negotiate. They were just like, we're going to go to trial on this, self-defense. They thought they could win. But we know going to trial is tricky.
Okay.
That's why I waited 3 years for my court date, because I was not taking, they offered me deals for 3 years, and I was like, no.
All right. I believe they tried to offer him. You believe or you know, 100 locks.
Well, shit, I'd have turned that deal down too, because here he got less going to trial. Now, see, 100 lock, and that's why I was saying sometimes they will come to you with a high ball number, and you'd be like, fuck it, I'd rather take my chance to trial. If they offered him 40, shit, I'd go to trial too, because he got 35, he'd be out in 17. 40, he would have had to do 20.
All right, let's listen a little more.
Your lawyer typically asks you what you want to do.
Well, the prosecution, what she's trying to say is the prosecution, when they considering a plea deal, they normally typically, now I know it was done in my case, I don't know about others, they would ask the family, if we offer them this, are you good with it? If we offer them this certain amount of time, are you okay with that? I know that we were asked that. They wanted to offer a plea, and they came to us and they said, if we offer them this amount of time, are y'all good with that? So I'm only speaking from my experience. I don't know, you know, how it's done all the time or whatever.
That's typically what they do. They'll check in just like they check in with the family to see if they're comfortable with it. They're also they do the same thing to the defense attorney. Tell them this what we offering, or we're gonna go to trial, and if we go to trial, the motherfucker gonna get life. And then they tell the family, well, we got a case, but we may not have enough to convict him that'll give him life, but we can guarantee you if we do this deal that he can get X, Y, and Z amount of time.
Yeah.
Because the prosecution can lose too. There's always a Johnny Cochran out there, even when they think they got an anti-case.
That's basically what how they presented to. Listen, that's you right, Trey, because that's how they presented it to us. They was like, look, if we go to trial, he's going to be convicted. We have a case built against him where he's going to be convicted. Now, how they put it to us was like this. We basically have everything that happened, including the moments that this guy shot your son. We got all of that on tape. Everything's recorded. So if we go to court and present this evidence, he's going to be convicted. But they was like, when it comes to trial and juries and things of that nature, you can never be 100% sure, right? And then they was like, another thing we consider is the fact that, okay, if we take this to trial, you're going to have to sit in the courtroom or not, because they give you the option of leaving out when certain things are played. We're going to have to play all of this. We're going to have to play this. We're going to have to do this. We're going to do this. If we can offer him a plea to whereas we don't have to have a trial and you don't have to sit through reliving all of this stuff, and we offer him a plea that's significant enough to whereas he's going to spend a significant amount of time in prison, would you be okay with that? That's how they brought it to us. Like, we know if we go to trial, we're going to win. And then, too, when we go to trial, we're going to win, but it's not even guaranteed that he will receive what we feel like he deserved. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all based on the jury. It's all based on people. You don't know how they thinking, you know what I'm saying, how they gonna feel, what they gonna do. You just nothing is certain. Even if the prosecution feel like they're gonna win, they still gotta factor in that doubt. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe somebody may look at what we looking at and say, nah. You know what I'm saying? And I know in our case, they break all that down because they want to make sure what you saying, yay or nay, I'm okay with this deal, that you know everything that could happen. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't know how, to be honest, like I say, I don't even know if they offer Carmelo a deal. Because I haven't heard that. In everything that's going on, I haven't heard that, but that don't mean they didn't do it though. That don't mean they didn't offer it. And if they did offer the deal, what you think they would have offered him, Trey? What's your opinion? What you think they would have offered him if they offered him a deal?
The first number that comes out is normally a high number from the prosecution. That's when you're talking your lawyer who working for you, be like they talking if they got a relationship with the prosecutor, the DA, whoever it is. Come on, he's young, 10 years manslaughter. We know it's not first degree murder. He's wrong. Killed him. He wasn't premeditated. Let's do him 10. He's young. He still got a chance to rehabilitate. That's what I would have. They probably would have offered like Honey Lock said, 40 to 25. And me as the attorney is trying to get that motherfucker from the 40 to 25 down to something that's like 10 to 15. Because like I said, if you get 10, he only had to do 5 people out of 24. But it's all on the client. The client is the ultimate person that can say whether they want to take the deal or go to trial.
That's true. Because even with Carmelo, even though he was young, he's 18 or whatever, 18, 19, still, even with that, with a plea deal being offered, ultimately, even if the parents wanted him to say yeah or nay, when it comes to those lawyers and Carmelo, they had to honor what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? They had to go by what he wanted. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all, let's listen.
Rebecca, you and I were talking about it earlier. Keith and I were talking about when this verdict came back so quickly, you just knew that manslaughter was taken off the table, that they were going with murder, that the verdict was going to be murder. I think now the biggest question is how long will it take them to deliberate on punishment and how much of a factor.
Okay, so this clip right here is before they actually came with the 35 years. All right, so let's listen.
His age, his youth, and how much will they take into account that body cam that shows his remorse and all this? I think, a lot of that remains to be seen as to how they.
The way they came for him, they didn't take none of that into account. They didn't take no remorse he felt or nothing. They convicted him of murder and gave him 35 years. I know some motherfuckers that been on trial for murder, and they ain't even get 35 years. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Chris, very decisive on the jury. They made their decision very quickly.
And I'm just wondering, from your expertise, from Jobin being in that courtroom at the time, will they look at the same evidence that they used to reach a verdict of guilty? Can they look at that with different eyes or with a different perspective when it comes to actually deciding how long he should be in prison?
Keith, that they're asking if they'll use the same evidentiary information that they had to convict Carmelo Anthony into their decision on his sentence.
I think so. I mean, I definitely think that that's something that they're going to do. And what you kind of have to realize when they're listening to that evidence and guilt innocence at the beginning, they're not talking to each other about, hey, what are your thoughts and what are your thoughts? Because they can't deliberate till all the evidence has been submitted and they can deliberate. And so now that evidence might look differently because now you've got 12 other people, or if you're one, you've got 11 other people that are in agreement with you. And so now you might look at that saying, hey, we all have agreed that this is murder. And now what do we do with what we've seen? And so I definitely think that they're going to look at it again, how they weigh that out. People can look at it differently. Some can find some empathy in some forms or some sympathy or something like that. Some could find some aggravating things in some of the original conduct. So it's just going to depend on what they discuss and how they deal with it individually as well.
And we've all seen cases where the mere fact that they find somebody guilty of murder doesn't mean that the sentence is going to be life. I mean, we have seen cases, we've all covered them, where we think, oh wow, they found them guilty of murder, they're going to give them this lengthy sentence. And sometimes they come back and the jury does show mercy. His mother getting on the stand and asking for mercy. It remains to be seen how much impact that would have on this jury.
And both sides in their closings today said, we want you to deliver something that is fair and meaningful. And maybe you can fair and meaningful is a very, very broad range.
Well, we talked about that earlier, and I think that's one thing that we were looking to see what Bill would say in punishment. Would he ask for a number or a sentence? And he didn't, because they're leaving it to the jury to decide. I think the one thing that Bill did do is said, hey, don't just forget about this life sentence, because there's this family that has gotten life sentences. So yeah, y'all are going to decide, but I want you to still consider the full range without telling them, oh, give him a certain time period, because you don't want to lose credibility with the jury if they've convicted him and they're somewhere at a way different number than what you would give to them.
And Chris, this judge has said that this jury can deliberate as long as they need. He has said that we could be here at 10 o'clock, however long it takes them today to reach this verdict. If they do not, then they would be sequestered, Chris.
All right, great context. And
that's another thing I don't think they wanted. And it's just my opinion. I don't think they wanted to be sequestered. I think they was intent on getting that verdict, that guilty plea and guilty verdict and that sentence out on yesterday. I think by him saying they were going to be sequestered, that pretty much motivated them to lose. We just going to go and get this over with. We're going to get this over with. It's Tanya. Hey, Tanya. Hey, Melissa.
Site. I know you guys are going to be right outside the courthouse there as we wait to hear from the jury again. I want to get now to Cole Sullivan. He's been getting a sense of how the crowd is reacting to this verdict. Cole, what are you hearing right now?
Chris, hearing Jobin describe the tension inside that courtroom, it is equally or was equally tense outside the courtroom. And if it was quiet inside that courtroom waiting for that verdict, it was loud out here. The crowd has shrunk considerably since the height of it when that verdict was read. We'll take you up above from our helicopter now so you can kind of see that crowd, and about a dozen people out here, a lot of media, but a busy parking lot with a lot of cars out here. At its height, we probably had 150, maybe as many as 200 people out here. And as I said, it was loud. Here's some video from earlier. You can see the crowd, you can see people yelling and shouting. I did not see any physical contact at any point in this. No one put their hands on each other, but there were definitely some forceful disagreements, all of it happening under the watchful eyes of Collin County Sheriff's deputies. Interestingly, there were a lot of influencers, a lot of streamers, people with their phones out recording and broadcasting what was going on out into the world. Other folks were just here to watch. Some people brought their kids here to witness what they called a historic moment, and one woman who did that said she didn't like how it went.
It made me sick to my stomach. I'm sick. I just feel like there was so much that wasn't taken into consideration. It was so fast. I'm not even sure about a proper jury of his peers. It just felt rushed to get an answer quickly, and I feel like there should have been a lot more time and consideration taken into things.
Let's talk about security. There's been a lot of it out here. For this whole trial today, a noticeable increase with deputies standing guard in front of the stairs to this courthouse. Right now, there are still people out here with people waiting in their cars. It's very, very hot outside, but you can tell that people are still here. The parking lot is full. There are people with signs saying justice for Carmelo or it was self-defense. But for as many people we've seen who have been in the Anthony camp, we've also seen folks here from the Metcalf side as well, now all waiting to see how the sentencing will go. Chris.
Yeah, very much so, with the jury having to consider an extremely wide range of years. Cole, thank you very much. Just want to let you know, as soon as the jury made its decision, our team went live on air, as well as our streaming app, WFAA+. We saw emotions running high outside the Collin County Courthouse. You can watch the moment that verdict came down on our free streaming app, downloaded to your TV right now.
All right, so this is,
yeah, live continuing coverage.
like I say, y'all, this is just a couple of clips that I put together showing, pretty much what happened on yesterday. We're going to just run through these clips right quick.
Our JD Miles, Andre Lucia, and our team, Aaron Jones, Marvin Hurst, outside the Collin County Courthouse and also inside. And the sentence just read by the court, 35 years in prison is the sentence for Carmelo Anthony. And the jury rejected the opportunity to consider what was called sudden passion.
Now, let's talk about this sudden passion. What y'all think about the sudden passion? Now, let me Google sudden passion, because for some reason I think that should have been considered, but let me Google the meaning. Okay, since they want to say one self-defense. Okay, you got to go. We don't do that here. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Let's Google sudden passion. Okay. So, according to Google AI, sudden passion, often called heat of passion, typically refers to an intense emotional state. Be safe, Miss Carla. An intense emotional state, like overwhelming rage, terror, or jealousy, that is triggered by adequate provocation. I'm going to read that again. Sudden passion. An intense emotional state, like overwhelming rage, terror, or jealousy, that is triggered by adequate provocation. So, what do y'all feel about the whole sudden passion theory? Mad, Money Boy? Quiet.
I think it's possible.
Do you think it's possible? I think it's possible too as well. I think they should have considered it to be sudden passion.
But for this situation, I don't know.
I think the fact that he had a weapon on school grounds and used it is what made them not see the crime of passion. It's just like it's there for a reason.
True.
The knife, I mean, is there for a reason. Why did you have a knife?
So y'all truly feel the fact that he showed up at that track meet with a knife, he intentionally meant to do harm to somebody because he had a knife.
He may not have meant to intentionally do harm to someone, but he had it for the intent of what? Why? If it's not for protection, what do you need it for?
He reached for it like a pistol. From how I'm hearing it.
Yeah, because the white boy thought he was bluffing. Said you ain't got nothing.
So you don't think it's possible that he carried that knife around for self-defense, just period? Because we do know that people walk around with guns, knives every day, all day, with weapons on them for the purposes of self-defense. Not saying that they thinking that they're gonna walk out their door or be somewhere and something happens, but just in case something happens, I have this in my possession for self-defense. So you don't think that he just had that knife just for the purposes of self-defense?
Is at school though. Is at school at a track meet. That's why I said I think it took away from the passion of crime, because he reached in his backpack and he could have just ran, or he could have fought. But he chose to grab the knife and stab a nigga. He didn't threaten him with the knife. He could have been like, get back, nigga, and wave that motherfucker. He actually went through it. He had time to think about it before. That's why I don't think it was a crime of passion. It wasn't premeditated, but it wasn't like one of them, he got the drop on me. They jumping me and I stabbed him. It'd been different if he was getting stumped. If people was stumping his head in, he was on the ground. According to some, okay, so what I'm saying is this: it's been put out there that everything that went down in that courtroom has not been put out here. It's being said that he was actually not just being aggressed upon by Austin, but by Hunter and others as well. That's what's being said. That it came out in the courtroom that he was not only being confronted by Austin, but by Hunter and others. So he could have felt like he was being jumped or about to be jumped. Again, he pulled that motherfucker out and wave it. You know, some niggas be like, get back. He ain't pull it out and wave it like, back up, nigga. He went on and went through with it. You said he thought he was about to be, but nobody touched it. It was only one person touched him.
Well, it only took that one person. I'm just saying, sometimes that's all it takes. But okay.
Opportunity that would have given them a sentencing range anywhere from 2 to 20 years, but against 35 years now in prison. And as J.D. Miles just reported, 17 and a half will be the mandatory minimum of that 35 before he can be considered for parole. J.D., stand by. Andrea Lucia, what are you hearing among the crowd outside as that 35-year prison sentence was just handed down?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to step aside because people are just hearing this right now. I just saw a woman run down the street right here, letting everybody know 35 years, and we're seeing reactions of shock on people's faces. You can see people down there with their phones out. Again, that is where a lot of the reaction is playing out. There appears to be shock among people here. A lot of the supporters of Carmelo Anthony have stuck around. We're waiting to show their support as the sentencing continued. And this is, of course, not what they wanted to hear. They wanted him to be acquitted. They wanted him to get a lesser sentence. You know, even though we're certainly closer to 5 than 99 years, 35 years for a 19-year-old, more than his lifetime.
I am being told that now there is someone ready to speak to the cameras. I'm not exactly sure who that might be. Do we know who it is, or can we at least bring up the picture that shows who might be ready to speak to reporters there inside the Collin County Courthouse? Let's see. Okay, let's take a listen.
Worked. And today, the process delivered accountability. We are grateful to this jury, and we are grateful that the good citizens of Collin County had an opportunity to weigh.
I'm going to just say this, because I have to say it. Hunter looks very disturbed. Now, I know there's a lot going on. I know they said that they kept him out of the courtroom the entire time for the whole trial. He only showed up yesterday, like doing the whole testimony and all that. He wasn't there. Okay. So he only showed up on yesterday. Go ahead.
It would have been something else, boy, if he was up in there, boy. Anthony, boy, might have got about 5 or 10 seconds of a whip.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay for him to act a fool in the court and jump on Anthony.
That was his twin brother.
So it's okay. So it's okay. Our folks acting a fool out there and outside because they're emotional about, but it's okay for him to act a fool in court.
Nothing happened in the court. You said the man looked deranged. Man kind of agreed with you and said that's probably why.
I'm going off of what man said. You hush.
I'm going off what man said too.
I said you and man are biased and y'all full of shit. I don't know what it is y'all got against y'all own people.
Lady, you didn't even let me finish explaining.
Man, you ain't let me finish. You ain't let me finish.
You did finish. You finished what you said. Man said you said what you said first, and then man responded to you. And then you said it's okay for them to do that. And when you got finished, man said something, and then you said it again. It's okay for them to act up. And I said, true. Nothing happened. Based on you saying Austin looks deranged, man was like, well, yeah, I kind of agree. It wasn't good for him to show up in court because if he would have, he probably would have whooped Carmelo's ass. And you saying so it's okay to act up, but he didn't act up. He didn't show up. Because he knew he may have been emotional. And we've seen times where defendants have been attacked by the people's family sitting in the courtroom.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on man's answer. Like I said, so man, you saying it's okay if he decided to hop up and jump on Carmelo, that would have been okay.
I never said it was okay. I said it's possible that could have happened if he was in there. So there.
And in your opinion, would that have been okay?
No, it wouldn't have been okay. It's never okay when people do that. But it's a very possible thing that, you know what I'm saying, it possibly could have happened.
In short, while people are criticizing him for not being at the trial, man is saying it may be good that he didn't show up at the trial because he may have done something he would have regretted.
I'm not criticizing him.
I didn't say you. I said people.
What people? You saw
the ones that you said reported that he ain't been there the whole time because I had been keeping up.
But I never said they criticized it. I just said I didn't never say.
You said they
somebody. I said people were pointing out. I said people
that's the same thing as criticizing. That's the same thing as criticizing. The
person that pointed it out and said he wasn't there is the news reporters. I was talking about
it don't matter who it was. I said people are criticizing him, and you said not me. And I said I didn't say you. I said people.
I never said
people are. I said people are criticizing him. I said it because if they're pointing it out, they're criticizing it. Doesn't make it a bad thing. An observation is a criticism. It ain't bad because they point out he's not there. But the fact that they're pointing it out means they're criticizing that he's not there.
On this case. I'm proud of the exceptional work of Bill Werski and our team of prosecutors, DA investigators, and victim advocates, and all the good and outstanding men and women of the Collin County District Attorney's Office. We thank all the parents and their brave kids who did the right thing. Despite the trauma of witnessing the senseless murder at a school track meet, they cooperated fully and testified truthfully. Their courage was essential to securing justice in this case. I'm especially honored to be joined here today by Jeff and Megan Metcalf and their son, Hunter. Their strength and grace through this has been their strength and grace throughout this unimaginable journey has been inspiring. They won't be taking questions at this time, but their presence here speaks volumes about their commitment to seeking justice for Austin. I want to thank Judge Rhodes for presiding over this trial with fairness and efficiency. I want to thank Frisco PD for their investigation. I want to thank the Collin County Sheriff's Office led by Sheriff Skinner for providing the security for the courthouse.
Natasha, it's been shown throughout this whole process that he ain't the only one with anger issues. The mama got him and the daddy got him. All of them got him.
I want to thank all law enforcement throughout the county for making this a safe trial for everyone. This verdict sends a clear message. Violence like this won't be tolerated in our Collin County community, and we remain committed to protecting our schools and standing with victims and their families. Thank you. Okay, that's it. All right. Take care, sir. Thank you, sir. Cool.
Okay, that was Collin County District Attorney Greg Willis. And that's a hug with Austin Metcalf's mother.
I do want to say that it's been put out there, whether it's true or not, I don't know. We're going to listen to a clip where somebody's going to talk about it. But allegedly, the reason why the mom and dad ain't together is because the daddy beat on the mama. Another thing that's been put out there, allegedly, is that the twins, either one or both, whooped the daddy ass and caused him to have a broken arm. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just putting out what was put out. I'm just saying what's been put out there. I'm just saying what's been put out there. Okay?
Standing directly next to him as he addressed the media was Hunter Metcalf. You see him there in the center of your screen. What an emotional time this has been for this family. Greg Willis read a statement. Again, the Collin County District Attorney. He has been in court all day, every day. He has watched this entire trial. He complimented the judge for fairness and efficiency, but he also complimented that family right there, the Metcalfs, for what he called strength and grace. He said he was grateful for the jurors in this case. He also said violence will not be tolerated in their schools there in Collin County. And again, that's what this was. There was a stabbing at a track meet, a high school track meet. You had so many things that bled in here because you had teenagers, rival high schools, the emotions, the hormones of being young men. You had race, which again, they repeated over and over in court, that race was not at play here. But the people who watched this case from the outside
bullshit
tried repeatedly to make it about race.
When did they turn it?
You know, this crowd taking, see something.
So what?
When did they make it? When did they? Is that the first time you ever heard that they saying that they was rival high schools?
They were rival high school as far as sports, yeah.
I mean, a rival is something deep. You know what I'm saying? You can have one rival with 7 schools in a district. You have maybe 1 or 2, but every school. I'm just saying, rivalry is deep, deeper than competition.
And yeah, I don't know who you're talking about, sweetie. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know what young black girl you're talking about.
Crowd behind me. We saw a car.
You know, I don't remember.
Crowd surrounded.
That was JD's mic. Go ahead.
The car that was coming. So I apologize. You can see the crowd here. Still people standing around here behind me. We saw a car that was pulling out. The crowd surrounded them, and I'm told that it was the Anthony family. Right next to me, I have Alexis Ramirez. He's one of our photographers who's been on the scene. He was much closer. Alexis, can you come tell us if they were speaking?
Yeah, she was only saying race.
Come on up.
Yes, the crowd started gathering around the car, and then she just kept doing the heart sign and saying racist, racist, and everybody just kept going. And then
So the title of this clip is Crowd Surrounds Anthony Family as they try to leave the courtroom.
You know what, this crowd taking, you can see some of the crowd behind me. We saw a car.
You know, I don't remember.
Crowd surrounded.
That was JD's mic. Go ahead.
The car that was coming. So I apologize. You can see the crowd here. Still people standing around here behind me. We saw a car that was pulling out. The crowd surrounded them, and I'm told that it was the Anthony family. Right next to me, I have Alexis Ramirez. He's one of our photographers who's been on the scene. He was much closer. Alexis, can you come tell us if they were speaking?
Yeah, she was only saying race.
Come on up.
Yes, the crowd started gathering around the car, and then she just kept doing the heart sign and saying racist, racist, and everybody just kept going. And then as the sheriffs tried to open the road so that way she can leave, crowd kept just gathering around the car, and then she kept saying the same thing.
Yeah.
And then it took them at least 10, 15 minutes to leave the parking lot.
Yeah, so yeah, I heard people saying that was the Anthony family. Was that
Yes,
the
that's what
Anthony
it was,
family?
yes.
The
Yeah,
parents?
I don't know who that was, but it was part of the Anthony family, yes.
Yeah. Okay, all right. And people were, I saw the sheriffs come up too.
Yeah, the sheriff was trying to move the people so that way the family can leave, but people were not moving, and we were, as the media, we were also trying to get video.
And it looked like the crowd was supporting them.
Yes, yes. All the crowd was supporting him and started chanting with her, racist, racist.
He's from New York Post. Oh shit! Guilty of murder? Whoa!
I'm not gonna do TikTok, Angia. I'm not gonna do TikTok. TikTok is too much for me. YouTube sometimes could be too much for me. I'm not gonna do TikTok. I'm gonna tell you what I think about TikTok. A lot of things on TikTok to me, honestly, just from what I know and what I've experienced, a lot of it be fake. TikTok is a platform where people can just hit the live button or hit the record button and just start talking. They don't have to have all the knowledge. See, it's a reason why I don't do everybody on YouTube. It's a reason why I don't react to everybody's content on YouTube. For me to go over to TikTok and entertain some of the people on TikTok, it would be asinine. I don't even entertain everybody on YouTube because, and TikTok is worse to me, honestly, because TikTok, you can just hit the record, hit the live, and you can just be an ignorant ass motherfucker that just out here just speaking. And I don't have time to distinguish whether or not what somebody is saying. I take enough time with it on YouTube to distinguish whether or not a motherfucker is just putting out fake news or just hitting the button just to go live and do what they do. I can't do it. And Jill, I mean, you do TikTok. You can do TikTok. You can listen to TikTok and what them people are saying on TikTok. I can't entertain TikTok like that. TikTok is too accessible and too easy to people to just hit the button and talk crap and just don't know what the fuck they talking about. You see how irritated I get with motherfuckers that's ignorant. They just don't know what the fuck they talking about, and just because this is social media and anybody can get on there and speak, they get on there and run their mouth. I don't have time to distinguish who's saying what and if what they're saying is true facts. I don't have that tight time. So I'm gonna let y'all have TikTok now. Will I? Because I've been working on it. Will I start putting my content on TikTok? Absolutely. Absolutely, I will. But I'm not entertaining all those people over there on TikTok and what they bring. I'm not. I'm gonna be. I'm just being honest. A lot of people tell me, "Truth, you need to go over TikTok." People send me TikTok links all the time. I may click it, I may not. So yeah, that's how I feel about TikTok. Look at Ratchet TV. I don't like him no more. I will never entertain him no more. But this is another platform that actually caught him on this clip. But I don't fuck with him no more like that. But it's caught on camera the moment supporters learn about the sentencing or the guilty verdict or whatever. Now this clip is a little bit longer. It's 19 minutes. I don't know what's in it. I haven't watched it. I just went by the title. Let's see what's up. I don't fuck with this dude no more. I used to would at least give him the benefit of the doubt with his content. But he, it's a difference between having a difference of opinion and just being flat out, hurtful in what you say. It's a lot. Y'all do know it's a lot of us black people, even white people. I ain't gonna just put it on us, but it's a lot of people. It's a lot of black people that don't like our black people. It's a lot of black people don't like themselves because they're black people. Did y'all know that? It's a lot of black people that are more critical of black people than they are other races. And I get it. Like, if you black, you focus on the blacks. I get it. But my thing is, so for me, if I'm going to speak about certain things, I'm going to speak about it across the board. I'm not going to just say black people this and black people that. I'm just gonna speak about people, period. Because this is how I do. I just don't categorize people like that. I keep telling y'all, it's not always only about race for me. Because I fuck with who fuck with me, whether you black, white, Chinese, Korean, it don't matter to me. Right? I used to follow him and was even in his Discord. He likes to whoop up on me. Yeah, and that's the thing about him. He has all these opinions, and I'm just talking about this particular case. He has all these opinions about Carmelo and what he did and this and the third, which I get it. Your opinion is your opinion. I respect that. But he's not a squeaky clean guy himself. He was just recently arrested for something. They say he beat women. Now, have I judged him for the fact that they say he beat women? I mean, are we dragging you and saying these hurtful, harmful things about you, me, myself, because you are known to beat women? Putting hands on the shoulders, not fucking with anybody. Go ahead, man. I think you were trying to say something.
Oh no, that was me. You know, I got to argue with you with the statement you said where you know that black people do it, and if you black, you focus on black, but then you gonna call it out across the board. Well, that's just like saying, I know we do it, but it's all right because other people do it. And if we do it,
that's not what I'm saying. Hey, Robin, well, I'm letting you know, I'm here to tell you that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you can be critical of your own people and give a pay, because see, a lot of people, listen, a lot of black people that are so critical of black people, they tend to give a pass to the other races. They may not intend to, or they may not try to make it seem that way, but that's what it seems like to me. That's just my opinion.
If the blacks are
another thing,
the overwhelming majority, though, why are we focusing on what the minority does? But we need to be figuring out why we do it in such a large number.
But that's the thing. We talk about there needs to be a solution. We talk about it needs to be figured out, but we do nothing to do it. We just sit and criticize black people all day.
Oh, it's definitely not gonna be no solutions, though. It's definitely no solutions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just like I asked Mad when he was pointing out all these things. I said, well, Mad, if you feel that way and you feel like something needs to be done, what is it that you're doing? What you think needs to be done when it comes to this, and that, and the third? No answer. I'm just saying.
My solution is we have to do our best to raise productive citizens, and those productive citizens take the values we've instilled in them and they raise productive citizens. That's the best that you can do. Is hope that you instill good values and that the lineage continues to instill values in each other as they go on, and that changes the community. Takes time, though. Don't happen overnight. And we got a long way to go because our parents are becoming younger and younger. And they don't know shit, and their kids end up not knowing shit, and then they produce kids that don't know shit, and we behind the 8 ball 30, 40 years.
Andrea, do you see that banner up at the top? Let me see how my banner shows up. Hold on.
Honey locks, no, they don't. Them white men be arguing with each other like a motherfucker on Twitter and shit and on Twitch. No, they don't. They just don't record their wretched activities. They'll argue amongst each other in public and talk shit about each other in public, but like how we just put out, because again, and I compare all races now. I don't see all races, we agree, all races got cell phones and shit. All of them is on social media, TikTok, YouTube, WordStar, all this shit. For some reason, I don't be seeing a shit ton of videos from other races making WorldStar or even going viral for doing good ass shit. Such as I can pull up every day is somebody new going viral for being wretched. That's why I have my wretched reaction little segments.
Yeah, I just stopped the strolling. It's right there on top of the screen, Angela. Ms. Coleman said, I'm definitely critical of my own people because we tear each other down, but cry rivers when other races do. Well, I guess that you just joining everybody else and tearing us down. So
it's the difference between. I also think it's the difference between being critical of your kind and just hating niggas. It's just a total difference.
I mean, how else are we supposed to point things out when we constantly and repetitively keep seeing the same activities and actions?
man, I
That
love
we
you,
know.
but I'm gonna be so honest with you. I will never respect the way you I mean, I fuck with you. Don't get it twisted. Like, I don't judge, but I just don't fuck with the way you point things out. I don't. That's just my opinion, though. That's just me. Like, you may not fuck with a lot of things that I do, a lot of ways I do stuff. But that's the beauty of being different. We're different. I just, the way you point things out, and I respect the fact that you will point things out. It's just the way that you do it, and the fact that it's always one side. That's just how I feel. It's always like, it's not even like you're doing it to help the situation. Because like I said, when I ask you, what do we need to do in order to make it better? There's no, I haven't gotten a clear-cut answer, but yet you have no issue with pointing shit out or making it be known like we this and the third. Like you was sitting up there yesterday and you was literally just watching for us to act the fuck up. Like I'm praying that we don't act the fuck up, but you just sitting up waiting for us to act the fuck up so you can come out and say we acting the fuck up. You get what I'm saying? I could be wrong.
I can only go by what I see, but what is the solution? We've been looking for the solution for almost 63 years.
Well, you the one pointed out, so I asked you what you think. I asked your opinion.
No, we have decades. We have decades of people pointing out the issues, and we get met with the same resistance. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, we have no solution. Let it run. I mean,
The solution is simple. Just stop the behavior.
I mean, it's that simple. But you know, I think we expecting a complicated answer or something. It's simple stuff. We just need to just stop doing. I can't control everybody. I can just point it out and say it. Like, that ain't right.
See, it's the you for me. Like, it's the you that you can come up with every reason, and I ain't gonna say excuses. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You can come up with every rhyme or reason for you as a child to take a gun to school, but you is so hyper focused on the fact that this kid took a knife to school, and I just don't see the difference.
I never used no weapon.
I'm gonna say this: the only difference is he used his knife and you never used your gun.
Exactly.
That's the only difference.
That wouldn't even have been the last resort to go to in school.
But even act of taking it to school to me makes it all the same. The act of just taking it to school is the same.
Yeah,
for me.
I said I'm guilty. I mean, what else? I was wrong. I said I wasn't thinking. I was a young kid. You know what I'm saying? The same as him, but I just put him on.
I'm a believer of how you can't tell nobody how to fight, which is why you should keep your hands to yourself.
And sending an email to my email is not that difficult. Trey's email is the same as my email. It's an email. If you say you can't send it to my email, why not? What's the difference? Trey got email, I got email. They're emails. You can't send the email. You don't know how to send an email. The email is at the time. I mean, it's. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, but Austin should have kept his hands to himself because you can't tell nobody how to fight. So once you put your hands on somebody, you can't control how they respond. So had he kept his hands to himself, he would have been alive today. Does it mean he needed to die because he did? No, he wasn't expecting that he was going to get stabbed, but he met a nigga that was willing to stab him.
Still done make still wasn't right that he stabbed him, but what you said is right. You was wrong for putting your hands on him. He was wrong for stabbing.
Keep your
But if-
motherfucking hands to yourself.
Ms. Lynn makes a great point. While you're being critical of your own people, do you ever lift them up as well? Because there's a lot of good things that's going on in our community, but when you can only focus on the negative, I agree. Ms. Lynn. That's all I'm saying. That's all I was trying to say in a nutshell. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just one man. I'm not saying I'm super nigga.
Now, I'm finna troll Miss Lynn and Truth. Black people don't do shit good. I'm going back on mute.
Okay, well, that's your opinion with your ignorant ass. You're ignorant. Your baby do good every day. And I'm just being honest. Grayson does good every day. Grayson is she ain't mixed my ass. Grayson do good every day. Grayson is an honor student. Grayson is smart. She's beautiful. She does good every day, but yet black people don't do good every day.
She mixed with Cherokee. She Cherokee.
Hold on, time out. They're going too deep over here in the chat. So now I got to start organizations. My voice ain't enough. I have a whole channel almost dedicated to black folks showing all kind of achievements, knowledge, things that we don't even know. You know what I'm saying? And that's not good enough. One great teacher that I used to listen to always said, no matter what you do for niggas, they still ain't gonna like you. You know what I'm saying?
Don't take it personal, G. Don't take it personal, G. Do not take it personal.
No, I'm just letting it be known. It's like dropping the knowledge and stuff, knowing our achievements and stuff, things that we could still do today if our mind wasn't up our ass, and they have us controlled through all this manipulation through television, radio, social media, and all that other bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Truth.
I want to
update my statement, Truth. I just thought of it. Black people can fry chicken good and make barbecue. They do that way. Them two things that we do good, and play basketball.
I ain't gonna give you the satisfaction of responding to that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not giving you that today.
They started to be some pretty good quarterbacks in the NFL too.
Oh no, money boy, goddamn it! Hold on, I ain't done. I ain't get my answer yet. Is that not enough? I mean,
niggas stop crying.
No, no, it's a topic right now. You know what I'm saying, man? It was hit up on. You know what I'm saying? I'm disappointing a lot of my people. You know what I'm saying? That's things you don't want to hear when you know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Miss Lynn made a general statement to black people that are criticizing.
No. It was our VP, man. It was our VP too, man. She started this.
Well, you taking it personal.
No, we just trying to get down to the nitty gritty. I want to find out, am I doing enough? Because I'm about to restart everything, and I want to make sure I'm in the right direction.
It didn't ever come out my mouth that you need to start an organization. I did not say that. I did.
Man, that put me on the soapbox right there. I was like, hold on now, I got this.
I can't say he hate being black because this nigga got light skin privilege, so he ain't black like me and you. He don't got the same struggles. He not chocolate, so he got light skin privilege.
I'm the same tone as Truth.
Truth is chocolate. You's the light skin brother, so we seen you. Yes,
I don't mind being chocolate, but I'm
on
not
them
chocolate.
Pictures, you chocolate.
I'm not chocolate.
Put your picture up, chocolate.
I am caramel.
Put your picture up, Hershey Kiss.
Okay, here we go. We'll let the people decide. It's not a picture, it's a little song, so I'm gonna have to play it for Trey. So here we go.
Yeah, bitch. I don't do it, but I could do it. You hoes know what up. Not so back the fuck up. If I pull this laser out, you gon' get tagged the fuck up. Call me a city girl because I'm stacked the fuck up, and I'll take a bitch man if they act the fuck up. Bitches, pathetic, dirty, messy. Stand down, ho, cause these heels you won't catch it. We gon' make a house visit to make sure you get the message and to whoop your baby out you if you pregnant. I don't really do it, but I did it on a bitch. Like Nicki Minaj, I done shit it on a bitch. Keep your dude inside while you mention me and shit. He called me his magician, I'm magnificent on a dick. Yeah, I take your man and I take hers too. Throw that ass back on him till that nigga boss blue. I take your man and I take hers too. Throw that ass back on him till that nigga boss blue.
It's chocolate. And first of all, what the hell is wrong with being chocolate? Like, why you want to distance yourself from your melanin? Is there something wrong with chocolate people?
I just said it ain't nothing wrong with being chocolate. I would embrace chocolate if I was chocolate, but I know I'm not chocolate.
Man.
Okay. That's your opinion.
Did you
That's
see
your
did you see a
opinion.
chocolate dropper? I ain't even say dark chocolate. I said chocolate. Hershey Kiss. I'm dark. I'm a Hershey Kiss. My baby Hershey Kiss. I call him my little chocolate drop.
I'm not
The
a
man
Hershey
is
Kiss.
a red
I'm caramel. I'm caramel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
You're
not
a fucking
chocolate.
colorist. You a fucking colorist. You what you gonna start bleaching your skin next Q? I don't want to be dark. I'm not dark. No.
Trey, I wouldn't get my sister's chocolate. My sister is a very beautiful chocolate woman. I have no issue, but I'm not gonna sit up here and claim something that I'm not.
Nigga, we the same color, and we the same color.
We're not the same color.
Caramel.
We are not the same color, Trey. We
I
are not
is.
the same.
Put me on solo. Look at that avatar. I am caramel and fuck it. If I ain't chocolate, I'm caramel like you. Fuck it.
We are not the same color, Trey.
I'm caramel. I'm caramel just like you.
I'm not finna sit here and argue color.
I'm just gonna see how many women gonna lie and say I'm caramel. I look just like your ass in the picture. I'm just trying to see.
Trey is chocolate. That's
I
what
will
they
be
say.
chocolate, but I just ain't gonna be no dark. I embrace my chocolate. I will embrace my chocolatiness. I'm a little milk chocolate.
Not chocolate. Trey, I'm not as dark as you though. You gotta stop. I don't know what's wrong with your eyes. I'm not dark as you, Trey. I'm not. And if I was, I would embrace it. I have no issue with that.
Cray said she asked you. I'm the color when chocolate get hot, then cold, she asked you. Dusty brown.
Oh, Trey is Dusty Brown. Trey chocolate, but not milk chocolate, dark chocolate. Oh, wow. Y'all crazy. Trey, why you even at the brand?
True fast is caramel. Man, y'all don't stop.
I am caramel, Trey.
In your head.
Okay. All right. Well, people put it in the chat, so that's that. Anywho, I'm pushing play. Look at this food.
Guilty of murder! Guilty of murder! Guilty of murder! Guilty of No manslaughter, they murder. I thought it was manslaughter too. They said guilty of murder on Fox right now. They said guilty of murder. They said guilty of murder. Guilty of murder.
I swear to God, I'm sick of this shit, man. I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired. That is sick.
This is the ratchet part of the show, y'all. Just embrace it.
Yeah, I about to say, how yelling at the top of your lungs gonna do? Man, break something, bitch. Break something. What screaming ain't gonna do nothing. Something up.
I think that's Queen 88. Ratchet TV and Queen 88 in the same.
Yes, I heard that she cut the fuck up yesterday. I heard.
All ratchet. Y'all embrace the ratchet side of us. All of us got a side. Just embrace it. Because this the ratchet side of the shit.
But she's known to be ratchet anyway, so this is not a shock. She did this for attention.
Oh, she did it for clicks and views, attention, and all that. It is what it is.
That is sick. That is sick. You went through the same shit.
Guilty of murder. No manslaughter. Guilty of murder. Carmelo Anthony guilty of murder. I mean, murder. That's what's up. That's what all white jury gets you. Out of the roadway. You're going to jail. Out of the roadway. You're going to jail.
Yeah, you want to go.
Go to the roadway.
You've been so mean to us. You've been
I have a question though. There was demonstrators out there. There were people out there in support of whoever they was in support of. My question is though, why was so much focus and so much camera time dedicated to us? There were white people out there too doing the same shit. I ain't saying because I saw a clip where a white man was out there and I he was saying how I ain't gonna even repeat what he was saying. I'm not gonna do it.
We're more entertained. That's why.
I want to know why so much media attention was placed on us than just being, why the media attention wasn't equally divided.
Right. Honey, like truth know why. Because she knew that the niggas was gonna act the fool. They knew that niggas was gonna act the fool. That's why we gonna get this. But this is for the clicks and views and attention and advertising dollars. We gonna show these upset black people acting a fool.
Yeah, see, that's why I prayed and I said it out loud that I wish these people would not give them what they wanted. I said it. I'm that one that would have been out there and was like, look, y'all please just calm down. Just it is what it is. We're emotional. I get it. But don't give these people what they want.
I think it was a lot of those people out there, but then I think, in my opinion, it could have been some paid off race beaters out there trying to trigger stuff.
I don't believe that shit there. That this is going too much. It's going too far.
Okay.
This situation didn't need no race baiting.
It didn't need no page race. It didn't need no page race baiting, but it was definitely race baiting out there. You just got
that's what I said. It didn't need nobody to come in to cause intervention. It was already tension anyway. It's been tension since the shit happened.
I agree with that too. The page might have been a little over exaggerated, but it's possible.
Thank you, Miss Lynn. Y'all make sure y'all double tapping that screen to like the live stream. Please support the channel. Hit that Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, Super Sticker. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, they do, Rhonda. But, they can't show it if we don't give it. You get what I'm saying? You say they always show us in an unlikely manner, but if we don't present ourselves in an unlikely manner, they wouldn't have anything to show. Grown people, grown adults should be able to control their emotions and their actions. I get that the whole situation was tense. It was emotional. I get it. I sat in the courtroom with the dude that killed my son, and I promise you, what I was holding in and how I felt like my chest was about to come out. My heart was about to come out my chest because I all in me wanted to just get up and fucking scream to the top of my lungs and act the fucking fool. But I knew that was not the place to do it. And it wouldn't have changed anything. It wouldn't have made anything good or bad. But you guys to control yourself. That right there, a lot of those people that did what they did, I'm going to say, I know that person and the other person. They did what they did because they're YouTube content creators. They were streaming live and they was doing anything for a click and a view. That's it. It wasn't because they felt that much emotion for what's going on. Kill that shit.
You sound like your brother mad, don't you?
I was going to tell her she can't call that out.
I agree with Mad sometimes. I do agree with Mad sometimes. We just don't agree all the time.
You just made me get on my soapbox. No, you can't call that out. No.
The solution, and you kind of gave the solution when you said, hey, they can't, if we don't give it, they can't capture us doing it. So the solution is we got to change the behavior, but we don't want to because we're in an era now where you're rewarded for behavior that's fucked up because you go viral.
And Trey, I talk about that all the time. I talk about how even though I do social media, I'm a part of social media, I get paid from social media, there's a level of respect for social media that I have and then I don't, because I feel like the stupidest, ratchetest, most fucked up shit go viral on social media. A ratchet moment would go viral on social media before a student that comes out of high school with 23 different college scholarships. Okay? So I get it. I get it. Social media, I say it all the time, could be a good thing and a bad thing, or it could be a curse and a blessing. I say it all the time. It's a double-edged sword when it comes to social media. But yeah, the most ratchetest shit, the most dumb shit, the most shit that, you know, you look at and you be like, what the fuck? It goes viral. Hold on. It goes viral before something that's more meaningful. I say it all the time.
That bullshit at first. Let's fuck y'all. With the goddamn leg, that's why.
One day, justice will come for everybody. One day, justice will come for everybody.
God is in control. Remember that. Remember that. God is in control. Remember that. God is in control. When they came back with the verdict, he wrote down what's up? What's evidence? Not good. You've been in there. I'm talking about that boy smile. They done fucked up the way this boy
These people have been here every day. They know. Hear that verdict back. That's how you break down the ground. What's going through your heart? What's going through your head right now?
Why do we have to carry? Why are we even here? To be honest, why are we?
Yeah, I don't even understand how she withstood that heat because she was on them Sutter homes. I don't even understand how she was able to be out there in that heat like that because she was clearly on the Sutter homes. 2,000 centuries. I got it.
She from Texas, nigga. She immune to this shit.
I don't see how she was able to sustain that heat with them Sutter homes. She had them Sutter homes. I don't understand. Drinking and heat don't mix. Like, you got to be somewhere near some air and some shit. Like, she a G. Because she was on the Sutter homes, like, early that morning. Like, we got captured her with the Sutter homes early in the AM mornings, and that shit was all day yesterday. I'm surprised she's still able to function.
What we have for? Because if we take up for ourselves, we go to jail. Right. If we don't, we die. So it's a catch-22 in this situation. Yeah. What do you want us to do? That's right. What do you want us to do at this point? What? I'm
tell you the most ratchet part of this. And I pay too much attention. Sutter homes. The most ratchet part of this little situation right here is that she's out there live. She got her her little selfie stick or whatever. She's out there, and not only did we capture her with the Sutter homes bottle in the AM hours, that phone is fucked up. That screen is so fucked up, I don't even see how she's able to see anything. She's out there capturing all this and doing all that and this and that and the third. And we ain't going to talk about the fact that her ass was out. You know, she had the little tights on or whatever. But the phone, the crack phone, like, I think it's the most wretched. Now, don't get it twisted. It may be some of y'all in this chat that's walking around with a busted ass screen on your phone. But in 2026, are we really still doing that? Are we still walking around? I ain't talking about no crack, because we can all get a little crack. But in 2026, are we still walking around with cell phones with busted ass motherfucking screens and shit? Marissa had that shit going on over there with her. When I called her with that camera slip shit, her phone busted like a motherfucker. Busted and disgusted. How the fuck do you read shit on that phone? Like, how do you do that? Like, she got there, she's standing there supposed to be, you know, power to the people and shit of that sort. And bitch, you got a busted cell phone screen. Like, I know it's too much. I know it's paying too much attention, but I'm OCD, damn it. And The fact that your screen is busted on your phone and you out there hollering power to the people, power to your motherfucking cell phone. Can you please get enough? Can you fix that shit or just go? Because it's easy. These days in 2026, you ain't got to walk around with a busted cell phone screen. I'm just saying. That's it. That's all.
I swear, I don't know what to do. I got 5 boys. I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more. You can't walk away no more.
Rest in peace, Trayvon Martin. Let me ask you this. I hear the frustration. Are you more angry or sad?
I'm angry and I'm hurt. I'm angry because you were in there. I was in there too. I was witnessing. You got it.
Don't touch him.
I will say this one time. One time only.
Y'all, this is Dominique. I forget his last name. This is the Dominique dude. This is the dude that from the beginning, remember when it first happened, he was representing the Anthony family. You remember, you know, when he came up.
The baby shaker. Gotcha. Yeah, him.
See, that's what I was, that's the point I was just making. The dude that come back true. What the dude that his only, you know, the only thing he did was come out here and represent this family. And because he came out and represented the family, he was doxxed. All his shit was put out there because he was representing the Anthony family in the beginning. This is him, the Dominique dude. I forget his last name though.
I speak on behalf of myself, Minister Dominique Alexander. I speak on behalf of myself as the president of the Next Generation Action Network. The Next Generation that nobody said that the Next Generation Action Network obstructed this process, interfered in this process. But what this process did is shown that Black lives do not matter in Collin County. It showed us that time and time in American history, it has shown us to remove emotions from yet the law. This trial showed that it put emotions over the law. After Trayvon Martin and so many countless names, it has shown us that Black life is not safe in Collin County. It showed us that they did not listen to the law. It showed clearly that a judge that a Black boy was allowed not one Black soul on a jury. An all white jury convicted him in 2 to 3 hours. We know that they did not prove their case. They are currently sentencing Carmelo Anthony, but we know that the Next Generation Action Network put the first $10,000 towards an appellate attorney. And we will fight Collin County like hell. I respected this process. I allowed and called for peace in this process. But Black America should be very upset about what went on today. Now, before all of the internet lawyers and before all of the interpretation of the situation, I'm only an advocacy leader. I'm not an attorney. I can only help families be able to navigate these processes when they find themselves in this type of situation. I can only allow lawyers to be what they are. Lawyers. I can't instruct them. I can't stop them from doing anything. I have to respect the process just like anybody else. But what we saw today was flawed, unjust, and I ask that the community continue to pray for the Anthony family. I do not speak for them, but I know that the Next Generation Action Network will be here as support. My heart hurts right now because in the ignorance of the law, what's done here today. Clear. We posted the jury instructions, and right now what we are seeing is a travesty. It lets us know that Black lives do not matter in the criminal justice system. No, they don't. It lets us know that we are not going to be afforded the same laws as anybody else. And I give a damn about nobody that feels like I'm playing the race card here. For 400 years, our people have been at the liberty and have had to suffer at the liberty of these laws. I'm speaking facts because that blood of slavery is in my blood, not your blood. And it's not for you to look at me and say, I'm playing the race card. I'm just a Black man living in America. The fact supports that. You say I'm upset? Hell yeah, I'm upset.
Mad as hell.
I respected this process, but we're going to fight like hell to make sure that Collin County know that Carmelo Anthony is not going to go away.
Amen.
I want to thank all of the people who traveled across this country, to all of the media's community supporters and people who have taken Carmelo Anthony as their own baby. I salute you, I thank you, and we got work to do. Thank you. What's next? Coming in.
Why was he up in her face? You know, why was he up in her face like that? He is going away. Okay, bye. Bye. Why was he up in her face? Let me back that up a little bit.
Because he wanted a damn reaction.
You talk about provocation.
Yeah, he did that to get her to react so he could get her sent to jail.
Wow. It's the peak in the afro for me. I ain't seen that shit in so long. This done took me back.
Took you back to 67, huh?
Pause the real content. I ain't seen a peak in the afro. Trey, I imagine Mad though with a peak in his afro back in the day. I do. I imagine Mad had an afro and he had a peak in.
He still got one. He still got the Michael Evans fro.
I cut off my dreads and stuff around the time of 19 and shit.
I see Mad with a peak in the afro too.
Well, I had probably about a good 9-10 inches up there.
Oh Lord. What is he? He got the peak in the afro, y'all. Why is it boyfriend? Come on, bro. Mr. Wonder, I would absolutely love for you to hit my link and come up here and talk about this. I would love it. Now I can't. I'm not. It won't work in the chat. I don't think because I'm on the Burger app. But if you want to hit my link, I will put it on my community wall so you can click it. Cause I've been fighting Mad and Trey. I'm tired. I would love for you to hit my link, Mr. One. Let me know if you can hit it. Shout out to Mr. One. Don't do that, man. You always trying to play coy. You always trying to play confused and coy, man. Don't do that. Damn.
You know I don't expose myself like that. I only had one time, and it was a family sipper and chew state gang. You know what I'm saying?
I'm finna put it on my wall, Mr. Wonder. Give me just a second. Y'all give me a minute. I gotta concentrate. Y'all know I can't do. I'm finna put this link on my community wall. Give me a second. What you say, man?
There was only a state gang true sipper moment. You know what I'm saying? It's
I know. I remember. I know.
It will be another, you know what I'm saying, we have more private setting and stuff, man. I don't trust a lot of these.
We got a private setting with the D school, but I'm gonna make another way too as well, because we do need to have more private stuff going on. I agree with that. Man put the owl in the chat, y'all. That's me. When man put the owl in the chat, that means he's confused and coy and confused. Yep.
Oh no, never confused.
Okay, all right.
That's a wise owl. I'm very wise.
Oh, the owl is very wise.
That's wisdom for seeing.
Yeah. All right, Mr. One, hold on.
The owl is sacred too.
Huh?
So the owl is sacred too.
Oh, is it?
You see it all in the stone walls. The owl.
I hear you. Yo, mad or true. All right, Mr. One, this on my community watch, sweetie. Hit the link. All right. All right, y'all, let's watch a little more.
He did just say that. He was in prison today. I've never heard of a murder charge. He's like 3 months. And he's a month.
We all in agreement, or maybe most of us in agreement, that all of that taking place in one day was kind of odd, or we just looking at it like, yeah, it's cool. Are we, you know what I'm saying? Like, do we agree or disagree that the fact that the verdict and the sentencing coming in one day? You don't see it on my community wall? Hold on. It's on my community wall, Miss Tawana. Let me see. Miss B said very Rhonda said yes. A lot of times, like Ratchet said with his ratchet ass, it take months sometimes. Not all at all part of the plan. I do think it was part of the plan. Melissa said, yeah. Not this channel community wall. Mr. Wanda, you know what channel you on? You on the Crime and Justice channel. You on the Crime and Justice channel, not the T channel. You on the Crime and Justice channel. So you need to go out and go to you on the Crime and Justice channel, and it's on the wall. I'm looking at it. Truth Hurts, Crime and Justice. I'm looking at it. Truth was Anthony's mom saying it was race. I don't know what Anthony's mom is saying. At this point, I don't know about that. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Weiner.
Can you hear me? I don't have no sound.
I can hear you. You don't hear me?
Okay. Yep, I hear you now. Where
the Trey go? Trey, where the hell you went? Anyway, hey, Mr. Weiner.
Hey, look, I was busy, but when you say stop, I have to stop.
Girl, I know you probably don't have a lot of time. I just want your opinion, whatever on this whole, situation. What's up?
I was actually going to go live on this. I heard Nika at night, and my little heart went out to her. Heard a little bit from her, and then I actually heard this other chick that's totally on the other side of how Nick feeling what is going on, and I listened to it. But here's my true thoughts. Might not be, I don't know if it's popular opinion or what, but
we love debate over here, baby. Just speak your truth. Go, let's go.
Okay. It's a sad situation. It's a sad situation for both families involved. But And I had to ask myself this question to come with reality. If that was my son was stabbed, how would I feel?
Mm-hmm.
And that perspective, I took color out of it. I took everything out of it. And I don't see why he had to stab him like that. Not from a
Well,
push.
Go ahead.
They never met each other before.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happened on that game, happened on that field. And
Well, actually,
me,
it was in the bleachers up under the
right, but
tent.
I'm just saying at the event.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where I'm coming from, so that everybody understands, is that my family is heavily into sports. And I'm talking about NBA level into sports. From kids to managing NBA players and stuff, boxers and stuff like that. These kids are trained in order to go this far. And because a lot of people feel like, something was missed, what happened, what happened. But even to make it that far in athletics, you have to be doing good in school today.
That's what a lot of people don't realize. And I know, because just like your family, my family too as well, the thing about it is, to order to get to the level, even though people may look and say, well, he was just in high school. No, that kind of training and being able to be the captain of the team and have all these accolades in sport, that stuff go way back to when they were 5-6 years old.
It has to. And most AAU teams, which this little boy probably was in high school, you have to keep a grade point average. If he came from a decent team, if you drop down to a C, you're put on the bench until you can pull those grades up, so that you're guaranteed to get these scholarships.
Probation, because that's what the ultimate goal is. That's what the ultimate goal is for you in these sports or whatever sports you participate in, is for when you get in. And it don't start at 12th grade. It starts actually in middle school, for you looking at these scholarships and looking at what you need to do and where you need to be in order to get them. So it starts like way back. That stuff don't just drop. Yeah,
And
it don't
then-
just start. Yeah.
Exactly. And then on top of that, you got to remember, not only are the parents on them, you got coaches on them, you got the universities that are looking at them to see if they got all the criteria, because being able to throw a basketball and make a 3-pointer is only a third. Your grades got to come into play. And even our motto and mission is, in my family, the mission is, we're teaching kids how to be respected in society and learn how to be a team player through sports.
And see, that's another thing that people don't realize when it comes to the sport or the sports. It's not just about, see, you can be talented and you can be able to throw a 3-pointer. You can be able to run that damn ball down that field. But out of that, that's just a portion. You got to be disciplined. You got to be respectful. You got to get them grades. It's all a package. It's a package. Because it's a lot of young men that got the talent but still don't make it because they don't have the package. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So and when it comes to sports, a lot of parents don't realize that if you got a child that you deem unruly or it's hard to discipline that child, you'll be amazed if you put that child in a sport, how they switch up. Because that sport is all about discipline. You know what I'm saying?
And every summer, outdoors are knocked down for boys to be able to come into the program and do basketball camp, because of the strict guidelines and the strict what do you call it, when you're training them in your mindset. So they really don't play with that. So I can't give that excuse that
Oh, I didn't say anything. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I can't get an excuse that he wasn't getting all that he needed from several different places. From that aspect of it, But you know, what was going on to make you feel the need with all your accomplishments to stab somebody in 5 seconds? To even have the, I was surprised that he even was able to had a knife. I was
Okay,
surprised that he had a knife.
so let's go back to what you said about when you said, when you thought about it and you thought about if it was your son and you took race up out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about that part. So I had a friend of mine, right? We was talking about this, and my friend, she knows, everything I've been through. She knows about. She was. This is the same friend that when the night my son got killed, she came to, well, after we left the crime scene, we actually went to my parents' house. She came to my parents' house and she didn't leave my side for 2 weeks. Like she stayed at my parents' house, she stayed with me at my house, and she didn't leave me for 2 weeks. So she's that friend that when she looks at me, she always, because my son was like a son to her. Her son is like a son to me, right? So we had a conversation about this case, and she asked me, she said, now, because she kind of sort of feels like you, but she asked me, she was like, well, being as though your son was unalive, due to gun violence, and he was, taken away too soon, da 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 da. She basically what it was, she was confused at how come I felt like this kid was not wrong. And I had to explain to her, I never said he wasn't wrong. I never said that. I never said he shouldn't take accountability for his part in what happened. See, my whole stand, he's wrong, but he was definitely wrong, right? But does the punishment fit the crime? And the reason why
No, you didn't ask in a bad way. I heard you. I was just running my mouth and wasn't paying you no attention, so you just wanted my attention.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Does the punishment fit the crime? Now,
No.
from what we heard, right. So from everything that we've learned now that this trial is over, as far as the punishment fitting the crime, we can pretty much surmise from his actions after the stabbing happened that he did not mean to or even think that what he did was going to unalive Austin. He never intended to kill him, even though what he did, that rash decision he made, unalive that young man. But see, that's why we tell kids all the time, think before you know what I'm saying, react. But in the moment, he feel like what he did was, what he was going to do, what he did was going to result in that kid's death. He didn't. So that's what my thing is. That's why yesterday I was one of the ones when they put manslaughter on the books and said, look, it can be considered murder or manslaughter. I said, okay, let's do this. I don't do you people. That's why when they put manslaughter on the books, I was like, yeah, I agree. It could be manslaughter. I agree. Manslaughter could be considered. It should be considered. He should be found guilty of at least manslaughter, not murder. It wasn't murder, Mr. One. That's my only issue. And then I had to explain to her.
It was murder. And manslaughter says it's murder.
Well, yeah, it's just different levels, but
it's just the intent behind it and what was the mindset. I don't think, even though, and I can even see the court saying that a malicious murder is exactly what, unfortunately, our brother did. He went into a bag knowing that he had a knife and he stabbed him. There is no other way to explain that. But what it is that I feel if we consider all things, his record, what he was doing, not being a problem child, this being his first offense, him having a future ahead of him, there was so many things that played in his favor for him to become a perfect citizen of society that I think that he could have been charged with manslaughter.
Absolutely.
Easily.
And so I had to explain to my friend that although I am a parent that has lost a child to violence, I am, but that does not make me have tunnel vision when it comes to everything or certain things. Like
Right.
my son's situation and this young man's situation are totally different. So I just can't be that one that just because my son was unalive too soon due to violence that I'm gonna say, okay, everybody, all situations are the same. I don't. That's not how my brain works. My
But that's not
brain
how
just
your heart work. I think God have been beside you, and even in something so horrific, you were able to work through it without hardening your heart towards anybody murdered. You'd go to jail. You this. You should be put under. You know, and that's a grace. That's God's grace that allows you to be like that.
Miss Tawanda, I'm the same mother. The same mother that when the DA came to me and said, they asked me about the death penalty. Before my son was murdered, I didn't agree with the death penalty. And when my son was murdered and I was approached about the death penalty, I still didn't agree with it. So when the DA asked me about, do you think this person should receive or we should seek the death penalty, my answer still was no. And this is the man that killed my son. This is the man that killed my son and gave him the death penalty.
Mm-hmm.
But my stance didn't change about, do you believe in it? Do you agree with the death penalty? It didn't change it. And they were amazed. You know what I'm saying? They looking at me like, what? Like, you want this man to live, or it's okay with you that this man lives and your son died. But they didn't understand my train of thought until I explained it to them. My brain don't work like that. Like, my brain don't switch up. What I believe is what I believe. Should my mind have changed now that I was in the position that was this man that killed my son, that I think he should die? No. Because that's what I believe, and it didn't switch up. Did I think he needed to go to prison? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just how I think. And a lot of people don't get me. Like, a lot of people don't get how I think. And I take every situation and that every situation is different. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying 110%. And real honestly, I will probably be you, but realistically, I know that 9 out of 10 mothers who've gone through it are probably not like you. They're angry and want nothing but death for you because you took something from them, and that's understandable.
Oh, I'm still angry. Don't get it twisted. I deal with anger. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't let that anger power me. I don't let that anger, distort my judgment. I don't let that anger just take over my spirit. But I'm angry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm angry.
Yeah.
But I still don't. Just like when it came to this guy. Like, let me tell you something. And this is the honest to God truth. Even when it happened the night of, even because when the dude did what he did, he immediately skipped town. When they called him, he was in another state, right? So he knew, because of who my son was or who his family was, that I did this. I got to get the hell on, because of his daddy in the background of his daddy. I'm just gonna say that. But he knew he had to get the hell on. But I was that one that encouraged my son's father, his uncles, my brothers, his daddy brothers. Look, please don't do it, because you already know what they wanted to do. But even if they wanted to do it, God put it to whereas they really couldn't, because he had skipped town, and he skipped town that night. All this is on videotape. Man, let me tell you something. Them folks had videotape of this man running away from the scene. They got videotape down to him getting on the bus, leaving, not getting on the bus, but still in the car to leave town. Right? Miss Tawana dropped. I don't know if she meant to, but I'm gonna finish the story. She'll click it back if she want to come up. But yeah, so I was that one that didn't want the street justice served, because I felt like I wanted him to go to court and this and the third and own his shit and go to jail. I just don't switch up like that. A lot of people switch up. I'm just not built that way. It could be something wrong with me. I don't know. I'm just not built that way. If I believe something, I stand on it. Then I believe it and I stand on it. The only thing with this case is that I felt like Carmelo was wrong. I felt like he should have been punished. But like I said, and I'm going to stick to it. Did the punishment fit the crime? Did the punishment fit the crime? Where's that a fair trial? Because see, even with criminals that are 100% guilty, according to the Constitution, they still supposed to get a fair trial. They still supposed to get a fair trial. Did he get a fair trial? That's the question. For me, it's not about whether he was right or wrong in taking this young man's life, because he was wrong. But did he get a fair trial? Did the punishment fit the crime?
Whatever angles do you think they could have came from?
What do you mean, man? What angles? What are you talking about?
As far as the crime itself, you know what I'm saying? Instead of it being just how we're seeing it, how else could they?
There's no angles. The only thing for me is no angles for me. The only thing is, did Carmelo Anthony intend to unalive Austin Metcalf? And we know by his actions and what he said out of his own mouth in the aftermath shows us that he did not intend to do it. He didn't even think as a young-minded teenager that what he had done was so severe, man. What part of that is so hard to understand? Did he intend to unalive him? And for me, I say no. I say no.
He's the only one that can answer that.
He answered it. He answered it when he went down there and he was talking to the coach, and the coach said, "Well, you know, if he dies, this and that third." And the young man, being as ignorant and young and dumb as he was, he said, "Oh, he's not gonna die." You know why he said that? Because he didn't think what he had done would cause the young man to die. So that lets you know what his mind. That lets you know what his mindset was. I'm just saying, you got to be fair.
The boy have a 3.7, 3.8 grade point average. What make him think stabbing somebody in the chest is not going to kill them?
You going in and out. I don't know if it's just me, but it's like your volume going up and down.
Oh, I was saying he has a 3.7, 3.8 grade point average. What in his mind would make him think stabbing somebody in the chest is not
Man,
gonna kill him?
he had a 3.7, 3.8 grade points average, but he was at the time a 17-year-old kid. Let's not do that.
Yeah,
He was a kid. He was a kid, man. His brain wasn't fully developed. Brain's not fully developed till maybe like the age of 25. His brain wasn't even full. Kids think like kids, man. Let's not do that. Kids think like kids. They don't rationalize. They don't think like we do as adults. Some of us adults don't even think. Hey, Lady Marie. Sonia, there was no blood given. If you can prove to me that blood was given to that young man up under that tent, I digress, Tanya. But I can't keep entertaining that. There was no blood given up under that tent. That's not how it works. There was no blood given up under that tent. Please tell me where you get that from, Sonia. Please. I'm asking. I'm begging.
I think we heard that the other day when you was playing one of the videos.
There was no, it was a misquote though, because there's no way.
There's
no way that young man received blood up under that tent. That's not how giving blood works.
Only on TV.
I can't be a retired member of working in a lab and being in the medical field for over 25 years, working in the lab, knowing that whenever somebody gets a blood transfusion, their blood is sent to us to be crossed and matched, crossed and tight before it is administered to them. Nobody receives blood on a crime scene. No medic, no paramedic administers blood to a victim on the scene. No one.
But I seen it truth on Law and Order and NCIS or whatever that show is. I seen it.
Now you trolling me.
I mean, that's the only place I seen some crazy shit like that. Yeah.
Sonya, you said that's why I said I have questions and concern, but you speaking as if he did receive blood on the scene, and I don't think that's the case. Talk, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's a wild one right there. The only time I seen that was on TV, man. They rolling them up into the emergency room, boy. They got nice red bags. Yeah. So how's everybody's hump day going? Are you pumping yet? Good afternoon, Lady Marie. Everybody done ran off. I think Moneyball got there. Moneyball stuck his way. Is that fool live over there? Saw a notification. Oh yeah. Sitting over here with some damn shocking news. What's more important? Actually, Tanya, I'm sitting here waiting on the rest of the pieces right now. I know I said that last week. It's a slow process. Got a brand new SD card coming with up 32 gigs or 40 gigs of RAM or something like that. Actually, it's being donated, so that's the reason why it's taking so long from across the country. And I'm gonna take the chance and move up to Windows 11. I don't like Windows 11, but I'm gonna take the chance and put it on this since so much went into this build here. I'm sitting here looking at it now, playing with it and stuff. Hopefully, I was trying to get one of my RAM sticks to work so it could at least cut on. I haven't edited nothing. I haven't did nothing in about 2-3 months. No, and Gia, this is my first build right here. This was just something that I got in my head a couple of months ago when I was on one of the true shows and stuff. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna build a computer, and I just started building it. And just something, some things I learned along the way. Actually, it's pretty easy to build your own computer, and it's a whole lot cheaper if you know what you're doing. You could probably save about a good $400, $500, $600 in some cases, depending on how you shop and things like that, and sales that you catch. But now I am up to date. All that old work that y'all seen, graphic wise and stuff, that was on a system that wasn't even dated. You know what I'm saying? That was an outdated system by at least 13, 14 years. So now I'm up to date. And it's Ryzen 9 sitting over here.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, man. Go ahead. What you were saying?
I was just breaking down the specs of my computer. They was asking me, is it finished yet? Waiting on my donation.
Listen, honey, if y'all got proof or evidence or know of EMS and whoever giving out blood on the scene, have at it, honey. I'm not gonna sit here and amen something that I know don't happen where I am. So if y'all know different in y'all states or y'all cities or y'all countries, have at it. Have at it. I'm not gonna go back and forth about that. Because I know what it takes for a person to receive blood. You just don't give a person blood all willy-nilly. You have to know the person's blood type. You have to get that blood type. You have to cross type it and match it and then administer it. I'm not finna go back and forth about that. Y'all can have it. If that's what Grady do or Sam Fred do and Lamont do, then that's cool. Y'all can have it. I'm not going back and forth about that. I'm not. That's not an argument for me. If that's what you say happened, that happens. Okay? Sonya, it's a lot that we heard, Sonya. And we know a lot that we heard was not fact. I heard it just... Now this my mama. Y'all hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here. I got a couple of pictures and stuff of the computer, you know what I'm saying, up and running that I sent Money Boy and stuff, you know what I'm saying. Trying to brag on the progress. But yeah, I can I'm gonna drop a few pictures and stuff, man. I'm gonna have a full-blown light show. In the picture, two of the fans is out that I just replaced yesterday. Because they was delivered yesterday, so I went on and inserted those. But I'm gonna have a pure light show up in this computer. This thing is 2 graphic cards. Great build, great build. And this was the first time I did it. Even Gabe couldn't believe that I did it the first time with no help. Just a lot of research before you start the project. And watch your budget. But all together, I would say I've probably spent 160, 260, 300. Right now, I spent about 400 on the build, not counting the motherboard because the motherboard was donated by my teammate Gabe here. You know what I'm saying? Got me a nice fresh motherboard to hook everything up to. But yeah, so I spent about 400, but all together the whole build so far is at 480, which is not bad for the power that I got. I'm running a Ryzen 9 3900X, which is pretty up to date, I think. Yeah, it's pretty up to date. That's like 2022, 23. And it's steady upgrading because it's a Ryzen 9. Then I got a RX 5600 XT. And below that, I have what's called a 550. So yeah, $480 on the build so far. 400 without the donation of the board.
I'm reading the comments, man. I'm reading the comments. I'm catching up on the comments. Yeah. I have 2 nurses in the family. Daughters, I know it's a lie. Okay. Yeah, y'all. I'm not gonna go back and forth about something that I know. I can't do that. That's just not me. Why is my device froze up? See, this is what I be talking about. It's the technology for me. My damn tablet is froze. It won't move. It's got my motherfucking camera on it. I can't see what's going on outside my door. That ain't cute. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. I don't understand why my thing is acting like this. I figured out. We all know why this went down the way it did. Amber murdered a man in his own apartment. The judge pitted her up like she was what was done wrong. Sandra Bland murdered inside her. No, I'm thinking about what's her name, Sonya Massey. Y'all remember Sonya Massey, who was killed in her own home? Breonna Taylor, who was killed in her own home. I'm just saying, there's a lot of cases we can bring up. It's a lot of cases we can bring up, like a lot. But
Whatever
for what?
happened to that case that you remember Costello? You
I
remember the black
remember that. Yeah.
the dude that got shot in the car in front of his family? Whatever happened in that case?
I don't know. I have to look it up. I don't know. But it's a lot of cases, man. It's a lot of cases.
Yeah, it is.
You know?
It gets tiresome sometimes. I think that's how I kind of missed the last one. I saw y'all live with it, and it's like, I don't want to see no more of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? This one here, I know a little bit more.
And it happens too much. And some could feel the way you feel. Like I don't even want to know about. Like I'm just sick of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just sick of it. And I get it.
I was so checked out, I didn't even catch all the details of it until y'all started talking about it. I was like, that's how distant I was from that one.
I get it. All right, y'all. We done got away from all the footage. Let's watch some more footage. Miss Tawana says, "This is my phone in a bad area to be on the panel, but I love the combo. I was going to do a live myself, but I'm glad I talked about it here, and I would love to be on your panel again." Okay, that's cool, but you do your live and let me know. Like, hit me up and let me know you're doing your live. We'll come over there and support. I feel like you should do. Everybody should do a damn live. Like, do your live still, Miss Tawana. We'll come over there and support you. Absolutely. But thank you for hitting the link. I appreciate it. I really do. I really appreciate it, Miss Tawana. Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's watch some more little. We ain't got through half of this stuff, but that's okay, because I'm gonna talk about this until I go on my little. Okay, Mr. One, I'll be looking for it. I got you.
It was probably something at a very early age. You damn near gotta burn that racism out of it. You gotta burn the racism out of it. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Jones in the air. But we got the gloves though. We're trying to get in the gloves though. Look all that goddamn talking, nigga. You ain't gonna teach us the crackers shit. These crackers got their mind made up.
We can appeal this. We got to pour our money into our people. We got to help Carmelo, and we got to fight to get this case of our distance. I don't know what to expect, because this is a white system. It's not designed for black people. It's simple as that.
I'm Lansing. I'm following the crimes. I believe that violence is absolutely not the answer, even if you're met with violence. I carry a gun because I'm not going to let overthrow me. I said you walk away. Why can't you walk away? Why do you have to hold me? Sometimes you cannot walk away. You can't walk away. You're answering your own question. You're contradicting yourself. Walked away is the question. You knew you were going to walk away.
Miss Carmen, I'm sorry, I didn't. I got phone calls and all kind of stuff going on. I'll check it just right now. Black Lives Matter is police brutality only, not black on black or racial crimes. Politics and hidden agendas got people confused about what it means for real. Yeah, I don't even do the Black Lives Matter thing because, yeah, it's a lot that That's a lot. And you right though, Mr. Wong. You right. You right. Shout out to hold on, y'all. Oh, it's a lot. Oh, shout out to Miss Coleman. Thank you, Miss Coleman, for the support. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, boo. I really, really do. They scamming. Yeah, I've heard some things about that organization. Yeah, whenever we could do a whole live on that. We could do a whole live on that. I'm just saying, everything that looks good, sound good, ain't good. You better pay attention. That's all I'm gonna say. People sometimes they come up with very, very creative ways to scam the people. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But yeah. I ain't want to fall for the okadoke all the time, pissing on my head and tell me it's raining. I don't just see a lot of people don't do research and they don't go in depth with stuff. They just look at the outside surface, such as the title Black Lives Matter, and then they run with it. You get what I'm saying? And it'd be a lot that comes along with that. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. Let's go into right. I'm with you, Mr. Wanda. We can hold panels, sweetheart. We can do them on your channel, my channel. It don't matter. I'm down for it, honey. I'm down for it. What you say, man?
I can't stand that organization. I can't wait till the day I put my foot up their ass.
Let's just see you want to put foots up in their asses.
See, it's worthy. I ain't gonna stab them. I ain't gonna shoot them. It's gonna be an old-fashioned foot up their ass.
You can't even do the belt to ass. You got to put the foot to the ass. Why we got to do the foot to the ass?
Oh, don't mess with my people.
Don't play with my people. Come on, don't play. Quit playing in people's faces. Like, for real. Man say to boot up the ass. I know that's right.
They know how we are. They know it's coming soon. You know what I'm saying? So might as well give them what they expect. Shit.
Y'all, this clip is like 6 more minutes long. We're gonna watch just because I want to show our aspects of what went down, and then we're gonna move on. We're doing good on time. I gave myself I went live at a time to give myself enough time to talk about this, but of course we're gonna continue tomorrow. We are. I was supposed to not be live. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, I was supposed to not be live tomorrow morning, but actually I am going to be. So let's listen.
Why do you have it? Nobody can have it. Walk away. What's the point of the gun? They're not going to have a conversation. I'm not arguing. We're talking. He's talking. Let that man be saying something like he's doing something. That man will stay, man. You didn't even come up with it. And they did that because he was what? Right. It don't matter. It don't matter. The power of the pen is still in their hand, whether we like it or not. So I'm gonna take y'all.
See, I'm all about a good conversation. I'm even all about a good debate. But what I can't deal with, okay, Tanya, okay, boo. What I can't deal with is when people don't, for one, overtalk each other. Because when you're talking, you're not listening, right? So, yeah, baby. I can't look. I can have a conversation or even a debate with anybody. I'm talking about anybody. I'm here for it, but I can't do the talking at the same time. I can't do the not listening. The not listening and the having to yell and scream and get your point across. Like a lot of people, and this may be a shocker. A lot of grown adults don't know how to have a conversation. They don't know what a conversation is. Because a conversation is talking and listening and talking. You gotta listen. But see, a lot of people, when they listening, they're not listening to comprehend. They're not listening to understand. They're listening to respond. Right? And their response is not always, you know, it's not given. Because they're not listening, and they just want to pretty much get out what they want to get out and not listen to or comprehend what the other person is saying. See, this right here, I couldn't engage in. I'd be done walk the fuck out. I'm not hollering and screaming and yelling, and I'm trying to talk, and you talk. I'm baby my ass. I'm done. I gotta go. See, that's why I don't do arguments in real life. Like, I don't go back and forth and argue with my man, my kids, my parents. No, but I don't argue in real life. Like, I get on this YouTube and I talk my crap. Even if y'all pay attention to me on this internet, like when somebody think they're gonna hit my link and argue with me or be in my chat arguing with me, I don't do arguments. I'll let you have it. I'm not going back and forth like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. But this right here, this right here makes my anxiety.
It depends on if I can
don't walk the fuck out. Or either took that phone and shoved it down his throat. See, I ain't trying to do that. It depends on what?
Depends on if I can educate what they, you know what I'm saying, what they putting in the chat or whatever. Sometimes the saying something, you know what I'm saying, might start a better conversation, even though it might have been.
You can't educate nobody when it's yelling and screaming and people not comprehending. You can't educate a person like that.
Sometimes you can if they willing to accept. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people. That's
what I mean. Unless they're willing to shut up and listen. Not if they keep yelling and screaming and you can't get a thought out. You can't talk. You can't. Everybody talking at the same time. And this, you can't get. There's no education in that. It's what you seeing right here. They ain't that productive about what they doing right here. To me, honestly, that's just my opinion.
I would have rather him have done that shit. Some motherfucking country, you don't know this. But at the same time, I'm about reading the motherfucking rules because they're not going to play the fight. Did they downgrade the charge? No. Did they buy him? No. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to let a motherfucker push me. I might fight you, but I'm not going to because I know where I'm at. Call me a house, say I'm happy. I don't want to sit in there for the rest of my life because you can't. If somebody puts their hands on somebody, how can we expect to rise if we try to lie to each other? We sit here arguing like I'm just confused. I see a white man in there. Stop white man.
Ain't nobody hearing nobody. Ain't nobody. This is just right, Tanya. That's all I'm saying. Like, ain't nobody hearing nobody. Ain't nobody comprehending. And it's just a whole lot of noise. That's what I hear. A whole lot of noise. You ain't understanding what the other person's saying, and none of that. It's just a whole bunch of noise at this point. That's how I feel.
Oh my God, y'all know everything I am. Do you know who I am? Bitch, my bag bigger than yours. It's your bag bigger than mine. It's your bag bigger than mine. You sure? What's your bag? What's
Not somebody a bitch ass nigga. See what I'm saying? See what that leads to? See what that leads to? Now I end up with to somebody a bitch ass nigga. See, it never leads to anything good when you doing shit like this. This is it's less than a minute left, y'all. Hey, see, you got people standing there with cameras in your face, recording your ignorant ass moment, and you just think it's okay. Like, what you doing right now? What is it gonna change? Is it gonna change the jury's verdict? Is it gonna change that they just gave this young man 35 years? Is it gonna change that? Is it gonna make a difference in Carmelo going to that jail cell or going home? Like, what is this behavior and this hollering and screaming at this and the third? What is it gonna change? What's the purpose? Because you want to get some shit out, or you want a viral moment? Which one is it? Get one of those Propel waters. Too much juice going on around here. Get some of that water.
Somebody said it in the chat. I asked that question yesterday. Do y'all think that this behavior is embarrassing? Mind you, the whole world is seeing this, not just this country. The whole world is seeing it.
See, I'm not gonna sit here and say the actions of others make me feel embarrassed. I can only be embarrassed by my own actions, man. See, that's taking it personal. See, they're the ones that should be embarrassed. I'm not gonna sit here and take on embarrassment that's not mine. If I hit my head or black the fuck out and have an embarrassment moment, I own that. I will feel embarrassed. But I'm not taking on somebody else's embarrassment. See, you want to say that the action of these people reflect on all of us and we all should be embarrassed. I don't see it that way.
But if we're going to call these people the 1%, part of the 1%, you know what I'm saying? If they're the ones who's being flashed the most, ain't it kind of embarrassing because they're not seeing all the greatness? They're seeing this.
It's embarrassing.
Or am I saying that wrong?
I'm not taking on that embarrassment. I'm not doing that because that's not me out there. That's not me out there. I'll be totally opposite of what that is. That's not me out there. No, we don't call people's animals in here. So I'm gonna let you go on about your business. We don't do that. We're not animals. Okay? Have a good day. No, I don't take on other people's embarrassment, man. I don't. Mm-mm.
That's the problem. Y'all here on the gang side talking about I got my
Nobody should be putting their hands on anybody. If somebody comes at me and they punch me or they push me, I'm gonna walk away.
Then what they fail to realize too, because I think about shit and I pay attention to shit, and what they ain't think about out there with all that hollering and screaming and acting out like that is that, like, say for instance, that dude right there, some of those people, I ain't gonna say all, I'm gonna say some, was out there to get a reaction out of them, to make them act a fool, or to cause them to act a fool, or to bait them into acting a motherfucking fool. Because some of the shit that was said, I agree. Some of the shit that was said, okay, you got to pay attention to what was said in the moment and think, this person saying this bullshit because they want me to respond or they want me to react. See, I do real life like I do YouTube. Y'all know how I say I don't respond or react to everything somebody says to me, about me, or towards me. That's how you got to be in real life, especially in moments like this where you got all these people standing in front of you with these cameras in your face, and they standing in front of you with these cameras in your face for a reason. They want you to act an ass. They want you to buck up. You know what I'm saying? And they want you to do it for a viral moment, for a stupid moment, for a moment where they can go on their platforms or whatever and say, look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think about that. See, I've never been the one to be able to be puppet mastered or manipulated. I pride myself on that. If I act out towards something or do or react to something, it's because I want to do it, not because I feel like a person is doing to make me do it. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. All right, that's the end of the race.
Donna, in terms of the sentencing process here, what do we expect? The sentencing.
Let's see what the title of this one is. Protests erupt after Carmelo Anthony convicted of murder. Let's see what this one is about.
Of years up to this jury, does the judge weigh in? This does vary from state to state and district to district.
It does vary, Martha, and obviously the fact that the jury is going to be weighing in on sentencing leads me to believe that they're going to be able to have some type of say, because otherwise the only focus or purpose they would have would be as if this were a death penalty case, which it is not. So given the fact that the jury is around for the sentencing phase leads me to believe that they will have a say. What I do think is really interesting here, and I think that this is the reason the case played out the way it did. The defense attorney knew that this jury was going to be involved in the sentencing phase. The judge was listening to all the testimony here, and I think this is the reason some of these facts came in. The things that we were talking about earlier, how he reacted after the fact. I think some of that is trying to be mitigating. I don't think that the defense truly believed that there was ever a true self-defense claim here, and that this is what they had to try on behalf of the client. But given
I just realized what news station this is, and I'm not gonna watch them. We're gonna move on.
As that verdict came down and then hours later the sentence, hundreds of people gathered outside the Collin County Courthouse. It was hot. The crowd was at times angry, and they were loud. Cole Sullivan was in the center of all of it, and he is live tonight with new information about arrests that were made today. Cole?
Teresa, hot weather and higher tempers in this crowd outside the Collin County Courthouse as Carmelo Anthony learned his fate. In the last few minutes, spokespeople for the county say that there have been a few arrests. We know of at least 2 from the Collin County Sheriff's Office out here earlier, one for public intoxication and another on a weapons charge. In the last hour, deputies and McKinney police have cleared this parking lot of those protesters, more than 100 up to 150 or even 200 at times. But this was the scene earlier this afternoon and really throughout the day. Crowds of supporters from both sides, plus internet influencers here live streaming this high-profile case. We saw yelling, we saw shouting, but we did not see any physical contact from our vantage point. The confrontation stayed heated but peaceful. The guilty verdict satisfied some and broke the hearts of others. Here's a sampling of what they told us.
I'm sick. I just feel like there was so much that wasn't taken into consideration. It was so fast.
I think that poor decisions were made, and this is a sad outcome, but justice was served.
I don't wish any harm was brought upon him, but I also don't wish for a young man that could have been my little brother and looks like me to spend a lot of time in jail.
Some told us they did not think Anthony would get a fair trial from the start. Others said they have not had much sleep over the last week because they have been waking up and coming here in the wee hours of the morning to try to get one of those very few seats, public available seats inside that courtroom. This was a chaotic scene out here all day, but now quiet as this trial has ended and the entire crowd that has come to see it has gone home. Back to you.
All right.
Aaron, you were inside this courtroom tonight when families shared their impact statements. Take us all inside those moments.
Yes, Doug, I was in the courtroom when the sentencing portion of this trial concluded, and we watched Carmelo Anthony as that sentence was read, 35 years. And right after that, you could see him visibly shaking. He was crying. I also looked over to the Metcalf family, and they had no visible outward reaction. It wasn't until that victim impact statement that we started to hear from them directly. First, Austin's mother, Megan Metcalf, spoke about the loss of her son. She said she misses talking to him, Now my conversations with him are one-sided, sitting at his grave. I have to accept that instead of walking beside me, he's walking above me. She described Austin as a loving son who is always quick to offer a hug and loved starting his day early. Austin's father, Jeff Metcalf, said the saddest part is we don't get to see you achieve all your goals. We were robbed. Telling Anthony it's about right and wrong. Your consequence is accountability. You will face those consequences starting today. Jeff spoke about the anger he has carried since his son's death, but also the faith that helped him endure. Lastly, Austin's twin brother, Hunter Metcalf, addressed the court. He said, "You took a son, a brother, a friend, my best friend from this world. You took someone away from me who was supposed to be an uncle to my kids." Both Jeff and Hunter Metcalf asked Anthony to look at them while they spoke. Anthony was looking down a lot. After Hunter's statement, Anthony was escorted from the courtroom, again crying and shaking. Then we heard from Collin County District Attorney Greg Willis, who held a news conference. Here's what he had to say.
A year ago, when this senseless murder unfolded, I said that it had struck a deep nerve in Collin County and far beyond. I asked our community to ignore all the noise and instead be level-headed and patient as the process worked. And today, the process delivered accountability.
And the Metcalf family was at the press conference. They wanted their presence known, but they did not want to take any questions. One of the things that Jeff Metcalf talked about during the victim impact statements was being under a gag order and how hard that was for him, especially with all the social media talk that has gone on during this trial. So, Doug, I have no doubt that we will probably hear from him in the future. Reporting live, Aaron Jones, CBS News, Texas.
The jury in the trial of a former high school track athlete accused of fatally stabbing a rival during a meet in Texas has returned a guilty verdict. Carmelo Anthony was convicted of murdering fellow athlete Austin Metcalf in April of last year. The sentencing process is underway now as violence occurs outside the courtroom. Correspondent Brooke Taylor reports she's in McKinney, Texas tonight. Good evening, Brooke.
Hi, John. It took jurors just 3 hours for this verdict and to find Carmelo Anthony guilty of murder. There's no cameras inside the courtroom, but we're told from reporters that he was crying and he was visibly shaken. Now the juror's job is punishment phase, and they are going to decide Carmelo Anthony's sentencing and how long he is going to stay behind, which, John, we could hear at any moment. The sentencing is going to depend on whether jurors believe he acted under what's known as sudden passion. So if jurors believe that Anthony did not act in sudden passion, he can be sentenced anywhere from 5 to 99 years behind bars. If jurors believe Anthony did act in sudden passion, the jury cannot sentence him to more than 20 years behind bars. The only person to take the stand in this punishment phase was Carmelo Anthony's mother. She testified her son is very sorry for what he did, crying as she told the jurors, quote, "He's my oldest, my firstborn, my baby. I love him very much. Please have mercy on my son." The assistant district attorney, on the other hand, told jurors to think about the age of the victim, saying, quote, "Nothing you will take from Carmelo Anthony than he took from that."
Can appeal, Tanya, and I'm assuming they are. Now, if an appeal is not filed, that will further make me think that something is really, really wrong here. But they can appeal. I'm assuming they are. I haven't heard anything yet about an appeal, but we'll see. We'll stay tuned.
Anthony will still be part of his family, learn new interests, get married, and have children. And meanwhile, outside the courthouse, emotions were running high too. A crowd of more than 100, mostly Anthony supporters, gathered after the verdict, and at least one fight broke out. Security has been tight throughout the day. More than 24 deputies and Texas State Troopers, they were stationed outside the courthouse. Barriers were also put up ahead of time as officials really prepared for possible demonstrations. Again, John, right now we are waiting for that jury to come back with sentencing. Before they left for deliberations, the lead prosecutor said, quote, "What you do here sends a message throughout the state and throughout the country." Also, our reporter inside the courtroom saw Carmelo Anthony's father mouth, "I'm sorry," to Anthony.
All right, we'll keep watching, Brooke, for the sentencing. Thank you so much.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
No manslaughter, fan murder. I thought it was manslaughter too. They said guilty of murder on Fox right now. They said guilty of
19-year-old Carmelo Anthony sentenced to 35 years in prison for fatally stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a track meet. Metcalf's father delivering an emotional victim impact statement saying, quote, "We were robbed. This was never about race. It is about right and wrong. My son's death destroyed the person I used to be. He does not exist anymore. You're going to prison. I forgave you the day it happened. I don't forgive what you did. You can't look me in the eyes, but but you can stab my bleeping son. The Collin County D.
Oh, Lord have mercy. You ain't forgave, honey. Forgive and don't speak that way. And how you going to forgive him and don't forgive the act? That's the, I mean, and that's his choice to feel the way he feel. But I told y'all, them some angry people. But them people was angry before this happened to their son. They was angry towards each other. I'm just saying. Let's talk about the alleged abuse between all of them. I'm just saying. I can't ignore what was put out here concerning this family. And like I said, rest in peace to Austin. He should not have been unalived. Right? But that family is so angry towards each other, and it's a lot. It's so much going on with that family that they couldn't even put on a whole united front when it came to news press conferences back when it first happened with the mom and the daddy. Them two people hate each other. I think that daddy done did so much. He done did so much to the mama. He done did so much. They say the boys done jumped on the daddy. It's a lot that went on within that family, and they couldn't even put on a united front. They couldn't even put on a united front. Everything about everything they did was divisive. It was like divide, like the daddy, even when the daddy was okay. So I recall one interview that the mom and Hunter was doing, right? And the reporter fucked up and said your husband, and she gave the reporter a look like that ain't my motherfucking husband. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I just be wanting to point certain shit out.
Yeah, adding this.
Today, justice was served. Despite the trauma of witnessing the senseless murder at a school track meet, they cooperated fully and testified truthfully. Their courage was essential to securing justice in this case. This verdict sends a clear message. Violence like this won't be tolerated in our Collin County community, and we remain committed to protecting our schools and standing with victims and their families.
Former Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Detainee Affairs, Cully Stimson, joins me now. Cully, yesterday was about analyzing the verdict and the sentence. Today is about what comes next. On what grounds do you expect the defense to appeal this verdict?
Also, this should be good because Tanya just asked the question about the appeal or whatever. So this right here should be good. Let's listen.
They're going to look for any errors they believe the trial judge made or the prosecutor made. And I think the first one they're going to do is they're going to file what's called a Batson claim. Batson versus Kentucky was the Supreme Court case that says you cannot use race as the primary factor to exercise your peremptory challenge to get rid of potential jurors. And the prosecution did excuse three jurors who were black. So they will appeal that and say that was done in an unconstitutional way. Now, you can excuse minority members of the jury for non-racial reasons. And the prosecutor did give a facially non-racial reason for that. So that will be one area of appeal. But they'll look at they'll get the trial transcripts and they'll look at every aspect of the trial and what the judge did. And then they'll appeal on those grounds.
And the non-racial reason prosecutors gave was those three black individuals on the jury, potentially on the jury, were teachers, and there were concerns that they would be too deferential to students. Let's go a little bit more to the defense strategy in this. Could you discern what their strategy?
To me, honestly, though, being as though those three black women were teachers, both of the victims were students. Both of the victims were students, so I'm saying, like, what does that have to do with anything? They would be fair to both parties because they were both students. So what are we saying?
Was because quite frankly, Cully, I can't.
I can't on those grounds.
And the non-racial reason prosecutors gave was those three black individuals on the jury, potentially on the jury, were teachers, and there were concerns that they would be too deferential to students. Let's go a little bit more to the defense strategy in this. Could you discern what their strategy was? Because quite frankly, Cully, I can't.
Well, I can, and the only reason I can is because I've been a defense attorney and I had a bad hand sometimes. The facts were totally against my client. And so I think they took the spaghetti against the wall defense, and that is either shoot for a total acquittal, which was not going to happen based on the facts in this case, and certainly not after their own defense witness got turned sideways by the prosecutor and admitted that Carmelo was in the wrong, or go for the heartstrings and try to get them to convict on the manslaughter. And I think it was a Pyrrhic victory for them to get the judge to include the manslaughter, lesser included offense charge to the jury. So I think a victory for them would have been a manslaughter conviction. And I think that was the defense.
Interesting. Okay. Let's play a snapshot of some of the protests outside court, and I'm going to ask you some questions about them. Listen.
It was all of race. This case was built off of race.
They're more focused, and it's what I be trying to tell people. This is what I be trying to tell people. They more focused on us outside and what's going on with us outside than what's going on inside the courtroom. They're going to always show the ignorance. They're going to always show the ignorance. That's why you shouldn't give it to them. We back to outside again. I'm looking for people to talk about what went on inside the courtroom. They back outside again. Deflection.
A former prosecutor, this was a legal lynching that happened in this slaughterhouse. This is a slaughterhouse. This is not a courthouse. Those twins are domestic racist terrorists.
To be clear, it's a little bit tough to hear that last line. Those twins are domestic racist terrorists. If that incendiary accusation was true, wouldn't the defense have brought that out to attack the victim's character, albeit a risky strategy?
I agree with you, and I usually don't react to Fox News, but what I'm doing is reacting to them is giving y'all a broad, and I mean a broad reaction to what went on. Now, I agree that the defense should have presented proof, evidence, a witness as to these boys being bullied. That's why I say, oh, that's all right, Ms. Lynn, because I can look. Y'all may not always be able to sense them or smell them out, or sniff them out, but I know from the first comment they put in the chat, I already know what's coming. That's why I just get them out and I don't say nothing. I just get them out because I already see what's coming. But I agree with this dude. Like, there should have been some evidence towards that. But that's why I still say, and I stand on the fact that I do believe that the defense, and I'm not going to say they were paid off. I'm not going to say that, none of that. I'm going to say that they were ineffective. I'm going to say they were ineffective. That's what I'm going to say. His defense was ineffective.
Yeah, I understand, but you even said we're throwing stuff against the wall here to see what sticks. Or do you think the defense was too scared to open up a character attack line of questioning for what it would have meant for their client?
Well, number one, it was irrelevant. Race was irrelevant in this case, except in the minds of these protesters. And I think the defense knew that they tried to go down that road, the judge would have shut them down because race was not a factor in this case. I'd like to know where these protesters are every day in Chicago when you have thousands over the years of black men killing other black men. Where are they calling for justice in those?
I'm trying.
Cases. They're not. And so they're trying to monetize the tragedy of one boy killing another boy. If this was two white dudes getting in a fight and one died.
What y'all doing? Y'all covering it. Y'all getting paid to cover it. Y'all, Fox News, y'all getting paid to cover it. Y'all monetizing. Y'all getting paid way more than them streamers outside. Y'all getting paid way more than the streamers outside. So what? Because, see, I heard through the grapevine that Fox News ain't even a real news station for real, for real. I'm just saying. Like, but y'all monetize behind it. Let's not do that. Let's not talk about the monetary side of it. Because we all know why y'all doing it. I'm just saying.
Two black dudes, this wouldn't even been on your channel or any other news channel.
I think that's a really valid point.
No, it wouldn't have been on y'all's channel. Listen to what he's saying.
Where are they calling for justice in those cases? They're not. And so they're trying to monetize the tragedy of one boy killing another boy. If this was two white dudes getting in a fight and one died, or two black dudes, this wouldn't even been on your channel or any other news channel.
I think that's a really valid point. And to your point, both sides, defense and prosecution,
so basically what this Fox News man just said with his grumpy looking ass is that when blacks kill blacks, it ain't worth talking about. He just said it. When blacks kill blacks, we're not talking about it. We're not televising it.
explicitly stated this wasn't about race, yet the protest.
See, we as a people, we need to hear this type of shit. Truth, why are you playing this? Because we need to hear how they think. So y'all can think about it before you go out here and do some stupid shit. That's what I'm saying. And give them something to talk about.
Officers outside the court seem to have a different take. Cully Stimson, thank you for your time this morning, sir. We appreciate it.
If I got anything else from Fox News, I'm not going to be able to play it today, so let me check it out right quick. So this is from WFAA. Okay, I'm not playing any more Fox News. That's it for me.
Live coverage is continuing here on WFAA Plus. I know many nights you may have been tuning in to get that after the trial coverage, to get up to speed on exactly what happened during the day, but we are coming to you live, and we are going to continue to do that as we are watching what's happening inside the courtroom as these victim impact statements are continuing. You know, we have no camera, no microphone, no audio recording, nothing inside the court. The judge made that decision several months ago. So we do have reporter Jobin Paniker, who is allowed to be inside, and he is giving us live dispatches, if you will, from inside the courtroom. And that has continued throughout this trial and continuing now. We have a couple of quotes that have just come in that I want to read to you. This is coming to us from Jobin. Metcalf's mother is saying, he didn't just die, he was taken from us. She also raised her voice and said with some anger, "You should feel lucky you got 35 years because I've been given a life sentence without my..."
That's right. That right there. That right there. That's what I wanted to hear. She told him, "You should be lucky that you only got 35 years." That's what I wanted y'all to hear right there. He got 35 years. Chris Massey. He got 35 years.
My son. Jobin says that Austin Metcalf's mother then...
I don't know. I'm not a racist. I'm not prejudiced. I just think, and not just one race of people. I just think it's some people that you look at and they just look like devils. Do y'all feel that way? Like, is it some people that you look at and they just exude evil? I'm just asking a general question. Why does it have to be about race? A young man killed another young man. It's utterly devastating for humanity. That's the real sad thing about it all. Mm-hmm. But his state crime not fair, so he may only do 10 to 15. Okay.
Snatched up her paper and walked right past Carmelo Anthony and went back to the gallery and sat down. So sounds as if deep emotion as well as some
emotion. That's hate. That woman ain't emotional. She's hateful. I'm sorry. My opinion.
And now we know that Jeff Metcalf, Austin's father, is giving his statement now. Jobin says there's a slideshow that is playing.
Told me who she was, and look, listen. Everybody knows I can resonate with a grieving mother. I can. I absolutely can. I do also know, and I can admit to the fact that a grieving mother has the potential, or it's understandable, that she may hate the person that took her child's life. See, that's why I can call out hate when I see it. Or anger. I'm not going to even say, look, I'm not going to even say hate. I'm going to say anger. I can see hate and I'm going to stop saying hate. I can see anger or recognize anger or resonate with anger from a mother towards the person that has unalived their child.
The judge muted the music, and while the video is playing, Jeff is reading words off a paper, and he directly says to Carmelo Anthony, quote, "We were robbed. Don't look down." So I think we can take from that Jeff and Megan, Austin's mother and father, perhaps are finally feeling like they have a chance to have their day, to be able to say what they feel like they need to say directly to Carmelo Anthony. And again...
All right. Enough for you, Becky. This is going to be the last clip, y'all, for today. Yeah, we at 4 hours. This is going to be the last clip. Tomorrow when I come back, and I will be back early tomorrow, we're going to listen to some much longer videos, okay? See, today I just played clips, right? So tomorrow when we come back tomorrow morning, we're going to get into some videos which got some commentary in it regarding this situation. With 35 years, they say he has to do at least 17 years before he can ask for parole. They appeal because I believe this was injustice. It's about racial equality in the courtroom. I've seen several examples of recent Texas ruling. It's Texas. That's all I'm going to say. It's Texas. That prove inequality. Last year, an 18-year-old got 10 years for stabbing and unalived his classmate. Okay, that's your opinion, sweetie. And as long as you stay respectful, you can state your opinion. That's your opinion. Good job. Good job.
A Texas jury found 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony guilty of murdering 17-year-old Austin Metcalf in April of 2025 during a high school track meet in Frisco, Texas. He was just sentenced to 35 years in prison. And to lay this all out for you, due to the rain,
I challenge y'all in the chat, all that really, that's not ignorant and will accept, knowledge. Google Fresno, Texas. Google Fresno, Texas, and tell me and see what you come up with.
there was bad weather. The track events were delayed that day, and Anthony, a Centennial High School student, sought shelter under a Memorial High School tent. Moments later, an argument broke out, and Anthony was asked repeatedly to leave that tent. One witness claimed Anthony responded by calling the group a name before he reached into his backpack saying, quote, "Touch me and see what happens," end quote. After some shoving, Anthony pulled out a pocket knife and stabbed Metcalf in the chest, piercing his heart. Prosecutors argued that the killing was a provoked and unjustified murder. They called 21 witnesses. The defense argued it was self-defense. Carmelo Anthony did not testify in his own defense. Immediately after the jury's decision, protesters gathered outside claiming this was the latest example of Black lives not mattering.
But what this process did is shown that Black lives do not matter in Collin County. This trial showed that it put emotions over the law. After Trayvon Martin and so many countless names, it has shown us that Black life is not safe in Collin County.
Minister Dominique Alexander is the man that you just heard from in that video. He is a spokesman for the Anthony family. Minister, it's nice to have you on. You keep saying that Black lives don't matter, but no Black lives were lost here. A 17-year-old white person was killed. So what are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is 35 years. Carmelo Anthony was sentenced to 35 years. Yet at the end of the day, Black America repeatedly is told that self-defense is a part of the law. That a knife under 5 inches is legal in the state of Texas. That stand your ground is legal here in the state of Texas. But when a Black person try to use those same basic rights and laws, then we're not afforded those things. We're doing those things unjustifiably.
Well, that's not what a jury found today. Can you tell me, I know you know Carmelo Anthony well, why did he bring a knife to a track meet?
I can't comment on that. What I can do, I can't speak for Carmelo Anthony, but I can tell you that the state of Texas made it legal. So at the end of the day, if a person got a problem with it, they might need to call Governor Greg Abbott and tell him, why does this state have open carry laws? Why does it have brass knuckles and etc. Right?
Stabbing somebody in the heart, though, sir, is definitely not legal. He could have just turned around and walked out of that tent at any moment.
And based on what you have been told about the situation, I can see how you can take that fact. But the levels of injustice that was done in this trial is not how I was told, right? But at the end of the day, that's the reason why we're going to go through a full appeals process to ensure that the facts are being told correctly. But me and you are going to go back and forth.
No, that's fine. Tell me. I'm curious. Tell me what you think happened.
What I think is this.
Well, it's not what he think happened. That guy is at the beginning when all this happened. What's your name? What your name is? Oh, I don't see it. I'm gonna just call you Billy. Billy. At the beginning, when this first happened, Mr. Dominique, right there, he was a representative of the family. He was told the story of what happened by Carmelo. So it's not what he thinks happened, it's what he was told. Oh yeah, Natasha, very. But they say we angry. He was told by Carmelo what actually happened, but I'm gonna see how he responds.
Or that the facts are being told correctly. But me and you are going to go back and forth.
No,
on
that's
this
fine.
interview.
Tell me. I'm
Well,
curious. Tell
well,
me. Tell me what
like
you think happened.
What I think is the situation is that someone asked Carmelo Anthony to come over there. He knew an individual, but that's not being told, right? It's like,
This guy, to be honest, to be fair, he said that from day one. You know, people are saying Carmelo just showed up, just popped up, and felt entitled to go into their tent. But the Eddie dude, he called Carmelo over there. See, what Dominique is saying is that a lot of facts about this case were not brought to the public. I don't even know if all the facts came out in the courtroom. I don't know if they came out in the courtroom and people, because let's just be clear. Being as though we were deprived of being in that courtroom or witnessing what went on in that courtroom, all we can truly go by is what these people came out of the courtroom and stated. We don't even know if they came out and stated everything that went on. Well, you know what? I'm trying my best. Hold on a minute, y'all. Give me a second.
Oh, don't do it, True. Don't do it. Okay, I got it here. All right, for all the new people coming in, you know what I'm saying? I see there's a difference of opinions coming in the chat. There's been a difference of opinion throughout the last couple of days, you know what I'm saying, on this same show. You know what I'm saying? Some people might see it your way, some people might not see it your way. But we got to do better with communication. If you 40 and above, look at the example that we leaving our youth with. No matter if you black, white, Chinese, Indian, Arab, goddamn, whatever. Look at the example we leaving. We got to do better with communicating, and probably a whole lot of this shit will disappear. You know, I mean, we just got to do better. And please be respectful in the chat. We appreciate your opinion. Let's be respectful with it. I don't know. I'm surprised they didn't have a metal detector up, Miss Coleman. Because I at an event, but it was off campus, and they are the first people in. They're not spectators. They actually the athletes. So if they had a metal detector, maybe it wasn't set up yet because they were setting up equipment and things like that.
All right, I'm back. Y'all, I'm so sorry. This day has been busy. Let me see what y'all saying. They asked him to go. That makes a lot of sense. Proves self-defense. It was oh wow. Okay, that's why he had a knife on him in school ground. Okay, then did they lure him there? I'm not gonna say lure, Miss Coleman. All I'm gonna say was he was invited upon to be up under that tent. Cause I'm not trying to be mean, but most people, they carry guns or carry knives. Absolutely. Ain't never been in a fight in my life. That's why they carry. Well, I mean, you know, people carry, yeah. Is Texas an open carry state? I don't know. And if you don't like the commentary, scroll up. Absolutely, Natasha. My mods run the chat. Y'all better listen to my mods. You better respect my mods. if he knew them beforehand, it wasn't self-defense. It was said. See, it be people that come in here with the bullshit and don't even know the facts. It's been stated that they didn't know each other. Okay, then it was premeditated. Even if he knew him, that's not true. Just because you know somebody don't mean it's premeditated. Just the facts. Why was he armed during the school event? I don't know. Call and ask him. He at the jail. Just because you carry protection does not mean you're looking to kill someone. Now that right there deserves a round of applause. By doing better doesn't mean you have the right to be disrespectful. I have much respect for others' opinions, but not for foolishness. Absolutely, Miss Lynn. It must be some past beef for him to even bring the knife. See, this is the problem, Miss
I
Cole.
was thinking the same thing.
The problem. This is the problem. We from day one don't know why Carmelo had that knife. And the problem is his defense team did not deem fit with their unfit asses to explain to the courts or the jury why he had the knife. Whatever reason he had the knife for was not made clear by his defense team. Hence, probably one of the reasons why he was convicted. Moving on. I wonder what that combo was like when they invited him. Hey, Mama T, I've been to track meets in Dallas and surrounding areas due to my boys and have never walked through the metal detector. At Mad, now some schools search bags, but never have I seen a metal detector. Me neither. It's not a path B. Some people carry guns and knives because they can't fight, and that's why they bring them. They always want to justify when people tell them they can't. I don't even think it has anything to do with not being able to fight. The reason why people carry weapons a lot, well, I ain't gonna say all the time, but it's for protection. Okay? People carry guns for protection. People carry knives, pocket knives for protection. Period. But we throw all good sense out the door when it comes to shit like this. People don't be thinking rationally. I got beef with people, but you don't see me carrying a knife or a gun around with me every day. Well, that's on you. I carry a gun everywhere I go. James.
And from what I remember, we did have metal detectors at outside sporting events and inside sporting events.
It was the 90s, man. It was the 90s. Mad. Most track events, football events are outside and there's no metal detectors. I'm a sports mom. I know.
Well, at our school it was.
Well, it was you was in school 102 years ago.
But no, that was even before that was like first year getting cameras and stuff in the school and stuff. You know what I'm saying? We might have been the pioneers.
And Jill says, truth, that boy was suspended from the team. So I think it's why he was there and was posting stuff. Which boy? And Jill? Which boy was suspended from the team? And Merrill says, yes, Texas is an open carry state. I kind of figured that, but I didn't know for sure. I know my good sis Flexi there is always carry. Always. Won't fuck with her. It's illegal to bring a knife. No, that's not true. We're gonna state facts here. This has been established. It's illegal. It's not illegal to carry that knife he had. It was not illegal for him to have it, but it was against policy for him to have it at that school event. There's a difference in something being illegal and it being against policy. Law and policy are not the same. Okay. James said, yes, it does, because when you carry a knife or a gun, you think people are going to be scared of you because you got that knife or a gun. That's your opinion. Maybe that's why you carry a knife or a gun, James. Maybe you scared of everything. Maybe you scary. Because they do say a scary man will shoot before anybody. So maybe that's why you carry your gun or knife, because you scary. I'm not scary, but I know one thing. If somebody fuck with me, I got my protection. That's how I think. But maybe you scary. I get it. Okay. They should have let him testify. I agree. That may be why you carry people who can fight carry. To hear this is unbelievable. He shouldn't have had a 9. Sorry, he get paroled in 15. Okay. James, you must have felonies in. Y'all born stupid and can't help it. Your mama and pappy. Well, my mama and pappy, my would you say my mammy and my pappy? Well, I don't think they're stupid, but I think you are. But you know, hey, if you want to think my mama and pappy was stupid, that's okay. I think your mama and pappy was stupid and you too, because you can't even spell. Where is your mammy and pappy, bitch? Get ABC mouse. We're not dumb over here and stupid. We know how to spell and form sentences, okay? All right, let's continue. Truth, I sent you an email. I got it, Mama T. Thank you. Let's be honest. He was never going to get a fair trial because the parents are free. Absolutely. I agree, Shell Baby. I agree. The one that was on the live was... Oh, yeah, he was on his way off the team. We heard that. I believe Austin was suspended from the team. He was in some kind of trouble. Whether or not he was suspended from the team, I don't know, but I do remember hearing saying he was in jeopardy of being suspended. He was in some sort of trouble. I do remember that being said. I believe, okay. I wouldn't assume his knife was for protection. 2 to 3 is your utility, not a chosen weapon. I think it was a reflex to an attack. Okay. He was suspended from the team. He should have not been. Well, I gotta say it, Angel, and we heard it. He was there because the coach told him to be there. I'm an idiot. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Have a blessed day. I claim my idiocy, whatever. Bebop says, little Carmelo about to get his shit pushed in by the booty bandits. I think you may be a booty bandit. Only booty bandits speak about booty bandits. All right, continue. Let's see. I'm definitely okay. I'll take that. I'll be a stupid idiot all day long. I appreciate it. I appreciate you taking the time to even type that in my chat. Yeah, I do. That's okay, Natasha. I'm loving it. Da 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 da. Was illegal in stabbing someone after just being pushed? Okay, you can have that opinion. We'll see what you do if somebody push you. Anthony should have went to prison with it. Well, I mean, you kind of slow because he is going to prison. We're not arguing. We're discussing. All right, and I'm not gonna block you. Okay, I'm gonna let you go. All right, so I got through the comments, and I'm still alive. Miss Coleman, girl, they got me fucked up. I usually don't even entertain trolls. I don't even read their comments. But I'm in a gracious mood today. I told y'all I prayed and meditated over this live. Y'all better know the power of prayer. I'm telling you. I'm just saying. Did I finish what I was going? Let me see. I wonder why his parents didn't stick around. Yeah, that kind of bothers me. Mama's house. That kind of bothers me. Like I would really truly want to understand why his parents didn't stick around for the sentencing. Yeah, all those black people up in arms. I don't want. Well, you a black person, according to your picture, Prophet. You got the wrong name too, because you're a little slow to be a prophet. You say you don't understand why black people are up in arms. Well, if you don't, there's no way in this little amount of time I'm gonna make you understand. But for you to be a black man and a prophet, and you made that statement, you kind of slow. Are you okay? Was he jumped? If so, hold on. Was he jumped?
That goes against everything that I just did when you was on break.
I don't know what you did.
I gave them a great speech, each other's opinion. There's both sides in this room, you know what I'm saying? It's like we got to learn how to teach the youth. We over 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? We the teachers right now.
Everybody in my chat, mad. You gotta turn me off. I'm hearing myself. I don't know if the people can hear, but I don't know. Everybody in the should be 18.
Everybody should be 18. Say that again, you're breaking up.
Hold on a minute.
But I was just saying, so we can hit better conversations, you know what I'm saying? No.
Can you hear me, Mad? Can you hear me, Mad?
Yeah, your echo stopped too.
Okay, I fixed it. So what are you saying? What were you saying?
No, I gave this great speech when you was on break about everybody's opinion, you know what I'm saying? I was saying they ain't, if you're gonna put something down, you know what I'm saying, there's a way to say things. We over 40, most of us is over 40 years old, and we should be the teachers. How are we going to keep going back and forth and expect better for the youth? You know what I'm saying? We should just be more, I can't think of the word that I'm trying to say, but we just got to learn how to be better.
You sit over there on your high horse and you let me sit over here on my jackass, okay?
I'm on my Martin Luther King right now. Come on. I'm about to get over brother. I'm trying to do well, man. I'm trying to do well.
I'm not doing my King. I'm not. I don't know why we. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to come back.
All right. Yeah, we all just get along. That's a little bit too far, but you know, it would be nice. It's teaching the youth that step after just being pushed is just. I mean, I'm with you on that. That's why I said that it's both sides in this room. You know what I'm saying? Before all this extra activity came in, everything was, you know what I'm saying, running smooth with all kind of opinions. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was right. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people disagree.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm still echoing. Mad. Go out and come back in right quick.
I'm still echoing.
Mad. Come right back, man. Come right back. Right back.
Come right back, man. Come right back. Right back.
I'm gonna just say this. As far as the whole, not mad right quick. Not mad. Because I don't know if it's echoing with y'all, but it's echoing with me. I'm gonna just say this right quick for those that wants to go back and forth about this. The whole pushing not equaling to stabbing. I'm gonna just say this. If a motherfucker approach me, right, and I carry a gun, right? If a motherfucker approach me and push me, trying to force me out of a space or a place or anywhere where I feel like I have the right to be, I may not pull my gun and shoot them, but by the time I get through whooping their ass, it's probably gonna be worse than being shot. That's all I'm gonna say. So, y'all want to say that the push didn't equal to a knife. I get it. I do believe though that Carmelo Anthony felt like he could never ever win when it came to that guy. I do think he felt like, you know what I'm saying, something was about to happen and he wasn't gonna be able to prevail, and he wanted to get away. I'm just saying, to be fair, if my motherfucker approached me in public and go back and forth with me about where I am and if I have the right to be there, and I carry a gun, I'm not gonna say that my first train of thought, unless that person had a weapon, is to pull my gun. But I will, if you put your hands on me, I will whoop your ass. And my ass whooping may be just as bad as a bullet. I'm just saying. Cause You're not supposed to be walking around here in America in 2026, putting your hands on people. Carmelo was not his child. He was not an adult. He didn't even have authority to put Carmelo out. And it was adults around. Okay? I'm not going to, whatever, I'm not going to, and I know what, these be the names for me. I'm not going to go back and forth about him, whether or not he should have been up under that tent in the whole track culture. And when it's an unwritten rule that he wasn't supposed to be under that. I'm not going to entertain that no more. That's over with, done. I'm not going to entertain that no more. Please don't tell me you think you can fight a man. Let's just be. Oh, now see that a man is different. I'm speaking about somebody that's my equal. I'm not gonna fight a man. The man might get that bullet. If a man push me, he might get a bullet. I'm just saying. I'm not a man. I don't fight men. Hell, them was white boys, and we know from history what white boys have done to blacks. His coach put him in charge because he was a senior. Okay, I'm not doing that one. You keep on talking about the coach and the tent and all that. I'm not doing that no more. That's over with. That's a moot point at this. We'll talk about that more when the appeal process starts, okay? He took a knife there to stab somebody. All right, so everybody that carries a gun or a pocket knife for protection, every day they walk out their house, they are expected to use that weapon just to kill somebody all willy-nilly. You got to make the shit make sense. Anywho, I'm about to get off of here in about 6 minutes. So you trolls just troll on for about 6 more minutes, and then we're going to be out of here. You got 6 minutes to troll. And see, that's a grace because I usually don't entertain trolls. Right? Am I? Well, according to my therapist, I'm not insane yet. I mean, I got issues, John Byers. I even got a couple of diagnoses, but insanity has not been one of them yet. But that's yet to be determined. Right? Yeah. They're not supposed to break the law like bringing it to school. That's not breaking the law for him to have. He did not break the law. He broke policy. See, it's the ignorance for me. Bringing a knife on that field or in that meat was not breaking the law. It was breaking policy. It's a difference. Exactly, amazing, especially here in the South. They carry pocket knives or even guns like they're part of their wardrobe. Like the same way they put their wallet is natural for them to put their wallet in their back pocket. It's also natural for them to put their gun on their hip and a knife in their pocket. That's just how it is in the South. Period. First off, most Americans carry a knife. That doesn't mean they are looking for trouble. The knife is to prevent trouble or harm. It's for protection. Period. Thank you, Valerie. Thank you. Every person that walks out their house with a gun or a knife on them is not walking at their house intending on or planning to unalive somebody. You people are ignorant. Sorry. Y'all want to make it premeditation because that makes it worse. But, hey, to each his own. Racism, again, like it only happens to black people. White people get discriminated against. Also, the difference is to comply with authority and make your point later. I'm finna get ready to go, man, so don't worry about it. I'm finna get ready to get off in a minute. Okay, Joe, that's your opinion. Shout out to you. Let's go. We got 4 more minutes. Anything else? Power to the people. We speak out around here. This is America Speaks. As long as you make sense and you ain't ignorant. I'm just saying. Ain't nobody got time to entertain foolishness. Now, most Americans carry guns, protection, and all. Yeah, they do. They do. Absolutely. That's why, for them to be making such a big deal about that young man having knives. And listen, I'm willing to bet money. I wasn't now the shit is over with. I would never know. But I'm willing to bet cold hard cash that he wasn't the only somebody in that stadium with a knife. I'm just saying. That sounds like bullshit. Them white boys bring them guns to school. It's just everything is so different for blacks. Yeah. They're making a big deal about him bringing that knife to that stadium because he was caught with that knife in a knife in that stadium. I guarantee you, hell, from the coaches to the teachers to even the players, I can guarantee you, it probably at least was 2 or 3 more people with knives in their pockets. I'm just saying, we're not gonna play stupid or dumb or slow here. We're not doing that. Because we know that carrying a weapon such as a gun or a pocket knife is a must these days in these America streets. Okay? I'm just saying. You're probably right, but he's the only person who killed someone. Exactly. I get you right. You're right, Anthony. You're right. He's the only one that used it. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yep. But we over here on Crime and Justice, y'all, we're going to continue to follow this. I will be back live for those that's listen, for all you people that's in the chat, make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. Apparently y'all like, what was going on. Y'all wanted to engage. Most of y'all was allowed to, stay and engage. So come back. We'll be back tomorrow to talk a little bit more about this. And we are going to follow the process. If there's an appeal, of course, we'll be here to cover that too as well. I got one in my purse to open, so. Kid made a horrible judgment call. Yeah, he did. He did, Anthony. He's a kid. All our children make dumbass decisions. A lot of them don't equate to what happened here, but children make adults make dumbass decisions. Look, I am white with Mello, but we have to be all right with it. No, I'm not all right with it. I don't know what you say. You with Mello? Who the hell is Mello? Oh, Carmelo. You with Carmelo? But we have to be right with sentences like this. I'm not all right with the sentence. I'm not all right with the sentence. That wasn't justified. The punishment does not fit the crime, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. You can have yours though, but that's just my opinion. The punishment did not fit the crime. I'm that one that said he should have been punished. I said that, and I'll continue to say that. He should have been punished for what he did. I'm all about see, first of all, you're not gonna put that in my chat. I'm gonna let you go. I'm all about accountability over here. Okay? Single mothers makes emotional men. Wait a minute. Stop acting like there wasn't this type of beef back in the day. He should have stayed with his own team. First of all, he was not a product of a single parent household. Are you okay? See, it's the ignorance. It's the ignorant statements. If you've been following this, he was not the product of a single parent home. He had his mama and his daddy. I know that's shocking, but he did. Okay? Should have been life. Okay, that's your opinion. Worthless parents. Well, that's your opinion. Were your parents worth anything? Were your parents worthless? So are you saying he should not get? No, I'm not saying that, Blue Sky. And thank you for asking me to clarify. No, I was that one that when they handed down the manslaughter charge, I was all for it. I said because for me, that's basically what he committed, manslaughter, not murder. So I was good with the jail time on the manslaughter. It was perfectly fine for me. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he should have got off. I'm not saying he shouldn't have been punished. Right? right? Well, if you think about it, Big Mac, he wasn't a wannabe thug, because if he was a wannabe thug, he would have been walking around, toting guns and posting guns on the internet, like like the Hunter boys were doing, like the Metcalf boys was doing. He would have been brandishing guns and up with the stacks of money and the pictures and shit of that nature. He wasn't a wannabe thug. He was an AB student, right? He was an AB student. He was a track star. He was a football star. He was all of that. He wasn't a wannabe thug. We're not going to put that on him. Because wannabe thugs do more than what he did. Wannabe thugs do way more than what Carmelo did. Yeah. But anyway, I'm going to go. I enjoyed y'all today, even the trolls, even the people. I enjoyed every last one of y'all. I did, and I appreciate the support. Just make sure you double tap that screen and like the live, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell, because we'll be back tomorrow, and you'll be able to come back in here on tomorrow and put your opinions in the chat, as long as they're respectful, and as long as you don't bring just ignorance. I just can't do ignorance, but stay respectful, and 9 times out of 10 you can stick around. You can stick around, right? So, yeah, with that being said, I want everybody to have a blessed, beautiful rest of your day. All right? Be safe out here in these streets. Because Carmelo Anthony ain't the only somebody walking around carrying. Right? Right. So, with that being said, y'all be safe, be blessed, never stressed. And until next time, to everybody, thank y'all for supporting my live stream, okay? Y'all be safe, be blessed, and never stressed. And until next time, Truth Seekers stand up. And we out.